fucking macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. I'm going super aggro. This guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. 8 p.m. in overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. Where do you go to sleep at night? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone You're drifting away and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels. Know you so well, yeah. I can't hold you back no more. I know it's true. Every time I feel what's in my head, paralyzed, you were my eyes, and then I'm falling off the wagon once again. Magical, I knew anything will do. Magical, I lose for you. I don't know why I come running back to you. I start a revolution in my head. Together we can lose it all, but I was never leaving, and I'm still falling down. Magical, I knew anything will do. Magical, I lose for you. I don't know where I came from. Now the air won't leave my lungs. What is left to set me free? You're telling me I've lost my faith. Magical, I lose for you.
Hey! What's up, everybody? Welcome to your Sunday afternoon entertainment with some good old Warcraft 3. And I think we got a fine potpourri of Warcraft today for you in store. Thank you, Karubik, for the sub. I think this is 5 years, right? 5 years in 1 month. Let's go. Let us go. On the menu tonight, a show match that was played in the early morning hours. It was 6 a.m. German time. That is midnight China time. And 1 a.m. Korean time. Fortitude and FoCuS were duking it out. We also got Sonic versus Edo from Fountain of Manor. which is one of the greatest community tournaments there is right now. Nerds with the gifts up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That is lovely to see. Much appreciated. We also got a ladder game of Yumiko and Sonic, and they are playing on Warhail. That's the map with the boats. So we're gonna do that. Plus, Happy vs. Infi. In all the randoms. We gotta warm up a little bit, eh? We gotta warm up a little bit for all the randoms coming back tomorrow, as M Cup is tomorrow. That is the all the randoms tournament that we got from our friends Magic Yang, BBC, and Miss Noisy in China. It was on a little bit of a break, so it was a slow week, but things are heating up again. I know you've all been waiting for that. So, yeah, as a little warm-up for tomorrow, that's what we're doing. Good to see you guys. I hope you enjoyed the Ren Cup yesterday. It was a pleasure casting with Grinchy once again, as it always is. Okay. No way. Is this Andrew Reagan dance in the chat? No way. That the Age of Mythology WCG winner, one of the best German Warcraft players of all time, famous for making grubby tilt at an IFNG. Maybe it's an imposter. But maybe not. Maybe he wants to stay in the dark, but I remember. That would be freaking lovely, man, if you check this little stream out. All right. That'd be sick. Oh, what can we say? It's Sunday, everybody, and every Sunday we are blessed by a post by Stufka. Stufka is one of the hardest working community members that we got in the scene. And for that, we get an ELO update on our beloved homepage, warcraft3.info. And that, of course, gives us a nice little overview of what's happening in the Warcraft scene right now. Every Sunday, I think at midnight, I'm not 100% sure, we do get an update here on who's the best player in the world, numerically at least. And it's a good indicator of what's happening. So what we got, brought to us by the wonderful browser that is operagx, that is sponsoring us this month, is Happy on top. Of course. No, not of course, actually. 40 was number one 2 weeks ago, I think. So there's that. Dropping below 2,700. 40 right behind him. Super close, as it should. 10 ELO points is basically one match of a difference. Labby is still 3. Having not played too much this week. It is a very, or it has been a very slow week. Wait, am I not? Wait, this is, huh? There it is. I had to update this. It was, the old version was caught in the cache. Okay, this is the update. 40 dropping, I was about to say, like, shouldn't there be a bigger difference? Yes, there should be, as 40 was losing quite some games. One to Kaho, a show match that we cast on this channel. The first time on this patch that he lost to Kaho. He also dropped maps to FoCuS. So the difference between Happy and Fortitude growing a little bit. Kaho, after the win versus 40, rank 3. Lin didn't play in a bit, so no change here. So look at that, everybody. Undead, human, night elf, orc, one of each race in the top 4. This game, as always, perfectly balanced. And nobody can argue with that. Afterwards, Levy drops a couple of points. We got 5 people with 2,600. It feels like a month ago we had 5 people with 2,700. So a couple of ELO donos going on. And that is partly due to FoCuS, who, after the big tier 1 tournament, where he got eliminated very early, finding his groove again, winning lots of maps in the show matches, back in the top 6. 4 weeks ago, Orc was unplayable. The weakest race by far, needs buffs on every unit and every item. All of a sudden, 2 Orcs top 6. Look at that. And then we get 1-0 at 7. Colorful and Life, bringing 2 Night Elves into the mix on rank 8 and 9. So there's 3 Night Elves in the top 10. Sock and Infi with the participation to the humans. They're gaining a little bit of momentum due to the Dark Ranger tower pushes that are coming in here. And Moon rank 12. So if we make the cutoff point at the top 12, we got 1, 2, 3 undeads. Perfect. We got 1, 2, 3 humans. That is perfect. We got 1, 2 orcs, but the next orc coming in on rank 14 already, so it's really close. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4 Night Elves in the top 12. I think this is almost as perfectly distributed as it can be. And therefore, it is proof the game is perfectly balanced. Hello, Armin. That is indeed how it works. You put a kappa emoji there. I'm not too sure what that's about. But yeah, perfectly balanced game. GG. Well done, Neo. Well done, Rimu, who are obviously in charge of the balance of this game. Everybody knows. Misclick. Yeah, I thought so. So, debate me. Prove me wrong. With balance talk, right? I mean, we're memeing obviously here, right? We're memeing. 40 versus FoCuS, gonna be real good. You are wrong. Is this enough? That's a perfect yeah. Okay, yeah, shit. You take over the stream then, Sexy Hawk? Because I gotta go to a corner and cry. Warcraft 3 balanced before GTA 6. Warcraft 3 has always been balanced. Razor. Could you check out my DM from yesterday? Yes, Razor, but this is not a decision that I could do. I'll talk to people next week about various things. Where's account create? Did I ban him? I'm not sure. But, I mean, if you make the cutoff point at every 4th position, Kaho is only 3rd out of the top 4. Colorful is 4th out of the second 4. You can spin this however you want. Oh, there's only 1 Night Elf in the top 7. What does that mean? You know, we had this discussion before. It doesn't, like, wherever you cut off these lists, you can make an argument for that. Sonic did not play him in ages. Did not see him play in ages. He is pretty active, no? He's playing pretty much. That's an elo curve. Oh, you don't see it. Who did he lose to? Jesus Christ. Oh. I don't see huge losses here. But, yeah, Sonic always fun. He is playing Fountain of Mana. I spoiled the result of the game. Doesn't matter, we have no memory anyway. That was his elo, not the MMR. That was his elo. That's the difference. MMR is ladder. Elo is tournaments. Berkey! You sweet little soul. Hello, hello, hello. Greetings to the fam. Tour de France visual. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Yeah, we'll see Sonic today. We'll see 40. We'll see FoCuS. We'll see Happy. We'll see Infi. Again, disclaimer. I know there's a big All the Randoms tournament with prize money today. The organizer hates me. I'm not allowed to touch the live games. I'm not allowed to touch the replays. The last time I did that, I got a strike on our Twitch and YouTube. And 2 attempts to solve this did end up nowhere. So we're not touching that All the Randoms tournament. Unfortunately. So yeah, that's about it. We also got some bad news this morning, everybody. We got some bad news this morning. So, you know that the big highlight in Warcraft 3 is the Warcraft 3 Super League. And you might know that there is relegation, promotion and relegation. Second division, basically, of the Super League is a tournament series called Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup. There have been 10, 15, 16 weekly tournaments, and you accumulate points. And the top 3 of that Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly tournament go up against the bottom 3 of the Super League. From the Super League, that was FoCuS, Fly, and Starbuck. And now today, we unfortunately got a decision who the 3 players from the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup are. And it's not great. It's partially great. If we get a second season, of course, that is. That's always up in the air. But here's the ranking. Today was the second last edition. Soen was qualified for a long time. Sini was qualified for a long time. And the race for the third was really, really close for a long time. This is not updated yet. This is not updated yet. That's updated. It was really close for a long time. And unfortunately, Blade won the tournament today. And Jens couldn't play this week. So, nobody can catch Blade anymore. You get 15 points for winning a Dolphin into Cocoon Butterfly Cup. Blade is 19 points ahead of Elegant. He is 20 points ahead of Jens. And will be in relegation, which is a damn shame. Blade is a good player. Nobody denies that. But he has threatened and insulted pretty much every single organizer, every single admin, every single opponent. And therefore, not a player I want to see in the highest league of Warcraft, personally. We'll see. We'll see. He has insulted the B Cup administration recently. There was also some insults on the Dolphin Discord. So we'll see. I guess the only chance that Jens can still make it to the relegation is if Blade is insulting the administration once again. So I guess there's still a 50-50 chance. Alright. Yeah, otherwise, this is gonna be some interesting weeks. I guess. So, as always, before we go into some Warcraft action, we have a flaggle to solve, eh? Flaggle, daily flaggle. What are we starting with? What are we starting with? Hey Materazzi, what's up, what's up, what's up? Oh yeah, it doesn't matter what league it is, it doesn't matter what stage of the tournament it is, I will not cast a Blade game. That's something other people can do. I won't. Jens country? Nope. Jens didn't play. Jens didn't get the don't get the flag. So what are we going with? What are we going with? Let's go with Belgium first. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, yellow and red. Yellow, but only here. Is that Colombia? Because Colombia got a lot of yellow at the top to display like the sun. It has a bit of red at the bottom to display blood. Let's go! I'm a flag god! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Very proud of myself. I don't know why Twitch chat isn't Omega pogging out. Unbelievable. When I fail in Warcraft with a little bit of micro and lose my hero with 2 invo potions on him, you all cacking and making fun of me, pointing fingers. But if I do something good, you're all crickets. Disgusting behavior, chat. Disgusting behavior. I can only imagine. You're not at the keyboard, but because you're popping the champagne bottles. That's probably what it is. So before we go into a replay cast, I check the Chinese streamers real quick if there's something going on there. That would be first and foremost 40, but given that he played the last show match 7 hours ago, he's probably not online here today. Who else could there be? Colorful. Because we don't want to miss any live action, if we can get live action. 40 not online, colorful not online. Infi not online. Shinkong is probably just watching happy streams. Okay. Well, then replay cast it is. I got everything set up. I just have to start my Warcraft. Battle.net. He might be stuck at the Lion's Gate, you know it. I'm ordering food. What are you ordering, Terra? We are in shock. Yeah. Your resident caster has bright moments. Huh? Lion's Gate. Come. Haven't decided yet. Thinking pizza. Can't go wrong with pizza. Alrighty. Are you ready for Fortitude versus FoCuS? This, if you played this match 4 weeks ago, would have been the most one-sided affair imaginable. 40 in killer shape, FoCuS in a big slump. Now, things are a little bit different here, aren't they? We saw some show match parts of their previous show matches. And FoCuS was able to take a lot of maps, especially when 40 was going Mountain King. Still struggling a little bit with Pally Rifle and with regular Archmage play, but FoCuS shape going up. 40's shape, well, still pretty good, I gotta say. And we're ready to go. I'm ready to go. I hope you're ready for some exquisite competitive Warcraft. A show match played this morning. It's a best of 6, or basically a play all 6. Let's go, everybody, with 40 and FoCuS. Colors are correct. 4 is off, and oh, that can't that yet. There it is. Welcome, Ivan. Nice to see you. So, what are the strategies? We start on Last Refuge, which can be great because that is sometimes a Blade Master play here on Last Refuge exclusively. And sound will be enabled once the heroes start. As you know, with the replays, you always get the spamming sounds.
Ready to work.
Ding, 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 ding. And that grinds my gears. So, not doing that. And it is a Blade Master, and it is a Mountain King. Look at that. Opening up the Sunday afternoon with quite a banger matchup that we don't see too often. It's oftentimes Archmage or Paladin or a Farseer on the other side. But a little bit of a special here. Fortitude seems adamant of implementing Mountain Kings into his play versus Orc, and if you followed 40's journey to the tippity top of the scene in the past couple of years, actually, you know that if he has set his mind to something, he's gonna grind show matches until he either is so frustrated and the idea doesn't work that he gives up on it, or until he's making it work. Exactly that way he started to beat Happy on a regular basis. Thank you, Moistan, for the 55. FoCuS on the other side, starting things with Mirror Image. That helps with creeping here and can be extremely powerful later on. You can, of course, also dodge Storm Bolts with that, if you time this well. No harass early on. Maybe this could be an opportunity if you want to be very aggressive. But then you'd have to play Windwalk for the additional movement speed to arrive in time. This camp is quite greedy, isn't it? Imagine a Farseer arriving, a Blade Master arriving. It's 2 hurt peasants. It's a last hit opportunity. But it does work out. A little bit of free healing for the workers and the footmen. But early on, Vamp Aura really not a game changer. Mountain King is, of course, oftentimes a carry for human players, especially versus Orc. There's a lot of ground units. There's basically no magic resistance in the Orc army. So, Stormbolt, very good. Clap can be amazing. Kit Eclipse. Thank you very much for the kind words and the support. So yeah, high level clap could decimate you, but first and foremost we start with Stormbolt and Bash. And one of the reasons why you don't go Farseer here is the Shadow Priest that you get early on, so Wolves could have been dispelled. We're not going for that. Blade Master is, I mean, mirror images can also be dispelled. It takes a little bit more effort though. Rock Golem still up for grabs, and FoCuS is trying to pull, but it doesn't work. Feels like in almost every matchup, we see some more diversification. We've seen Mountain King versus Night Elf implemented. Now we see Dark Ranger first versus Night Elf from the human perspective. Orcs are mixing in Blade Masters on Last Refuge and Blade Master 3rd on like Twisted. Some undeads are experimenting with Lich first again, etc, etc, etc. That's good to see. We got Vamp Auras on both sides, and that's of course a gigantic boost for a Blade Master player. Headhunters bring the damage. Hope he can keep them safe, and hopefully we can get to tier 3. 40. This is a pretty odd tactic, I'd say. Heavy creeping into harass into expansion. This expansion is really, really, really late, and FoCuS will have a lot of time. Do mirror images do damage? Yes! Quick ban! I cheer for the orc.
I cheer for the orc.
Oh, I always forget I got a machine doing the work for me. Good to see you, Ben.
We're under attack.
They do little damage. This is why you ideally need a good inventory on the Blade Master, as you always do. But now it scales on 2 spells and not only 1, as it scales with crit, of course, as well. Very nice to cancel some healing. Very nice to wake up creeps and disrupt that. And maybe harass some workers as well. That's why oftentimes this mirror image strategy is only considered really good from level 4 on. Because then you got critical strike level 2 and mirror images also get a crit every now and then. There you go. Thank you. Perfectly displayed. Also, same crit numbers. This is so rare. So they had the same damage roll and both got the 15% chance to roll the crit. They also give XP? Yes, since they do damage, they also give XP. FoCuS on the way to tier 3. Burrow comes in time. 40 is only Tekken now. Good control with Blade Master mirror image and a creep jack. We don't have clap, which I never really understand, but it's also... Infi plays it the same way. Maybe he's gonna retrain later on. But yeah, I also have a little bit of a kink for a magnificent clap.
We're under attack.
Maybe I overestimate the power a little bit. Shadowhunter for healing and disable. Raiders are coming for control with ensnare, maybe some building damage. But FoCuS is not in fighting shape yet until he has berserkers. Tier 3 is done, that's great. 40 on the other side has some mercs, same as Infi. He kind of recently fell in love with the big ogre mauler. Invo potion gotten, scroll of the beast gotten, that's nice. 1 grunt for pretty much free. Kodo hasn't eaten yet. Now come on, you're hungry, we know it. Blade Master with a sweet dodge thanks to mirror image. Heal wave on the Kodo. Oh, he got the ogre! He got the ogre! Run, 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 Kodo, run! Stormbolt, freeze the big tank. Oh man, that would have been a costly, costly meal. Stormbolt here on the Berserker. That's a good chunk of damage for FoCuS and a big chunk of experience on Fortitude side. FoCuS fighting a bit too early here for my taste. He was caught. Doesn't lose the item though, get close to level 4. And 40 is bruised. And this is a strength for the mirror images. You know your opponent is healing. And all it takes to cancel the healing is 1 hit. It doesn't really matter as long as it's like above 12 damage or something.
Research complete.
And he's trying to get rid of the regeneration here, but he can't reach. So keeping the Mountain King safe. Well done, 40. Counter expansion now with the tiny Great Hall. That's one of the many reasons what makes Orcs tier 3 so strong. Good damage now with claws as well. We got the critical strike unlocked and damage numbers for this Blade Master will rise. Tiny finished. Economy is 2 base, 2 base. 40 also on the way to tier 3 with Griffin Aviaries. And then the big question, what do you play against it? We still need heroes. We still need armor upgrades. We still need 1 to 2 Griffin Aviaries. 40 isn't even that rich because he invested quite a bit into mercenaries. I think FoCuS has a solid shot here. And usually you lack anti-air. But with the Blade Master, Mirror Image, and an Orb of Lightning soon, plus Raiders and Headhunters, that should be enough, because 40 doesn't have big numbers yet. And that's the third consumable of this map also going to FoCuS. Wild. 40 knows he's not in fighting shape. Goes for towers here, goes for towers there. That's of course not something you really want, or you only do when you really have to. Because you can't move the towers. And you can't put them wherever you want in a fight. Blade 4, Shadowhunter 3. TC would love to have a Ring of Protection or something to be a little tankier. No? Is that the one? Nope. Claws for the blade though. Oh yeah. On Last Refuge you can pimp the Blade Master quite a bit.
Work complete.
And 40 needs to pull a rabbit out of the hat. There's a burrow, so you can pull the peons in. FoCuS has lumber issues though. After going for a Tauren Totem. Hopefully that evens out, otherwise we might need a shredder. It's only 7 lumber peons, that's not ideal. Red spot. 40's progress is barely visible, to be honest. Paladin is out, okay. Cloak of Flames doesn't help against air. But on the ground, it could be nice for a creep jack like this, for example. Paladin caught off guard, the mercenary caught off guard. The Mountain King is going ham in FoCuS's base, but does it really matter? We got Divine Shield, which is already a win for FoCuS, as you usually want Devotion Aura on that Pally. FoCuS with the lovely surround in the corner. Doesn't matter if there's a Divine Shield or not, that Pally is dead. Will he use the potion or not? He's trying hard. The Blade Master can't reach, but it doesn't matter. Saves the potion for later. So how much damage did Fortitude do in the meantime? A couple. FoCuS could have saved a lot of units into burrows, but he doesn't have the presence of mind, apparently. Did he not get the notification? FoCuS! Save your workers! Yeah, I gotta unionize, boys. Anyway, more XP here. Both players very rich.
The spirits of the earth guide me. We're under
FoCuS
attack.
now. I mean, he's playing Spirit Walkers into Griffins.
Ready to work. Vengeance for Sulti. Research.
That's interesting.
Is it planned to update the UI with the name of the current map played?
Ready to work.
Man, this Last Refuge, we play this map for 15 years. Thank you for the support. Difficult topic for me right now. I can talk about that in between games. Remind me, please. So Headhunter's coming with Spirit Link. Here it helps a little bit. Spirit Link probably the best asset of the walkers right now.
Vengeance for Sulti.
So FoCuS is committing quite a bit.
Ready to ride. Ready to work.
He's not losing too much though. Towers are gone. 40 still waiting. Needs more reinforcements.
Ready to ride.
Ooh, 40 needs to show his genius now. It's only a 10 supply difference. Blade Master doesn't have an orb. So he can't do much against the Griffins, but for that he got Headhunter Raiders. Here's level 5. Okay, crit 3. Big red numbers for 228. FoCuS looking steaming hot again. With the big supply lead, with the big bank. No clap, but stomp. And yeah, a couple of raiders might be falling. Would love to see more anti-air. Sandwich now with the Popo. But if the Mountain King falls, what can possibly stop FoCuS anymore? Paladin. About to die for the second time. He used the Divine Shield already. You know, sometimes Griffin can save games that looked lost. I don't think this is one of these instances. FoCuS would do good in using the heal scroll. I feel like he's losing a lot more than he should. It's a bit sloppy by FoCuS now, unfortunately. But he maneuvered himself into an almost unlosable position, I would say. The Orc heroes are taken over, especially if they get their orbs. So much economical damage. 40 pretty much burned through his entire budget that he had. What do you got? He will go up to 9 Griffins.
Ready to ride. The spirits of the earth guide me.
Expo broken though. And not too easy to get that back with the low lumber he got.
We're under attack. Ready to ride. Ready to work.
How exactly are you bringing this back? He needs a oh, FoCuS going 3rd base. Is that necessary? Well, probably not. It a 3rd dominant though. Very good mid game by FoCuS. The counter expansion was perfectly timed, I'd say. Risky and costly push towards that expo, but he knew how far ahead he was, and very strange early game timings by 40. Mercenary camp into harass, into falling back, creeping the expo, and then everything was late already.
Ready to ride.
But takes 2 to tango. 40 invited FoCuS to a game like this. Mountain King again, not looking steaming hot. We do have clap now though. We do have clap now. Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. We have an orb now though. That's good. And 3 bases for FoCuS. That's also very good. But Warcraft 3 is a weird game, man. Sometimes weird things can happen.
Vengeance for Fortitude.
So, the Battle Mountain King versus Blade Master. That's the power of clap. We do have 1 heal scroll. Let's see if that's enough. Let's see if the Mountain King reigns free enough. The Paladin should be able to support him to stay alive. Creeps are helping in the back as well. This is one of the better positions that you could possibly get. Clap not hitting to the fullest. The Griffin position is really, really bad as they are not attacking. this would have been their position all along on the high ground where the headhunters ideally can't reach. Little fumbly bumbly on both sides and not the decisive fight that Fortitude needed. He does see there's an expo now. He can't clap away. He can soon.
Ready to ride.
40 never rebuilt. This is in the mini-map a replay bug. 40 stays on 50. As weird as it sounds. But, I mean, FoCuS is getting so rich. 2 attack upgrades already, back to 80. 40 can only win this, yeah, exactly. Like some flybys with griffins. But there's cement. Reinforced defenses upgrade. FoCuS has all the chances in the world to take this home now. Even got a shredder. You love to see it. For decades, orcs abandoned that technology to get their lumber, as they rarely had tier 3 when lumber becomes an issue. But yeah. Looks like the horde is conquering. Close to level 6 on that MK, but will Avatar change much? He's not even in a great clap position. Okay, defensive posturing with towers and with level 6. You won't get a better situation than this, 40.
Our gold mine has collapsed. Ready to work.
That's also his last bit of income. Stays fascinating, by the way, how often lumber is missing in Warcraft 3 games.
Ready to work. Just for Fortitude.
Are Bad Riders just bad against Griffins? Pretty much inefficient, yes. He could go for it now.
Vengeance for
Another base. All your base belong to us. So Bad Riders become worse the higher the armor is. So in this case, he could still play them, but there's potential for 2 more armor upgrades on 40 and Devotion Aura is kicking in. So yeah, Headhunters ideally do a better job if they're not getting destroyed by Clap, which I don't think they can anymore with 3 heal scrolls here. But it seems like they're enjoying their time. Any chance, the Mountain King, come on, clap away, yeah, this is why I'm such a fan of Clap. You need a couple more. This, of course, ultra late game with FoCuS being dominant for like 10 minutes. But if you have these claps in the fight in the middle, I think you can make a great case. 22,000 damage already. FoCuS is actually crumbling a little bit here. Still, the Blade Master is very strong, but Mountain King just completely destroys these Headhunters. And I can't really see why he didn't play that earlier. Look at him go. Here's the stop. More Holy Light, though. For what it was, level 6. For what it was, 40 made this relatively close. But in the end, you don't stand a chance against 90%, 90 supply orc with a big tech lead and a big economy lead and pretty much every single lead there was in the game. But I'm not the only one who sees the value of Clap, right? Just make it clap. and then 40 has a better time. But very good game by FoCuS, I would say. That was fun to see. That was also with a late orb, is it? What would the third hero be for 40 if he got the opportunity? Alchemist would be interesting with AoE heal. Alchemist could indeed be cool. Also, for acid bomb, Alchemist could be good on both sides, actually. A blood mage is always a classic. But I guess you benefit more from high level clap and high level holy light / devotion aura. So you can't stick with 2 heroes. That's the good thing. There's lots of options. That's what makes it a strategy game. But yeah, I feel not the best 40 game. Definitely an invite. Alex Mayor, thank you for the 7 months. On the topic of the overlay, since I have to talk through an ad anyway, we've developed an overlay for like 9 months now, and that was supposed to bring map names back because a fascinating amount of people want this back, even though we only have like 7 maps in the pool, and I think it's not that hard to learn them. If people want it, you can't do anything about it, right? Like, go for it and give it what the people want. I lost all faith. Not all faith. I lost most faith in our new overlay. I don't know if it's good anymore. And I might just scrap it. I'm not sure yet. So I'm very torn, I'm very conflicted. I don't know. But yeah, I might just delete all of it. Cause let me show you. I can show you how it is right now. That's pretty much it. Of course, the names are wrong, but that's the overlay. We gotta fast forward a little bit so you see heroes and stuff. Oh, there's no heroes yet, and it's a fresh game. This in the bottom is gonna be bigger if we go through with it. Like, all of this in the bottom should be bigger. But already, I'm annoyed that I have to look into 2 places. The resources are up top, production is at the bottom. This is already annoying. And then when the heroes pop out... Wait, what the hell is this? Okay, this will take a little bit too long. I go for another game where we can fast forward through. An older game that is finished already. There's a guy called Disco Frank. How amazing. Let's go for Disco Frank. Wait. Wait. I gotta restart this. come in. Yeah. So yeah, I really hate that I have to look into 4 different places to find information. And you'll see in a bit why. Ooh, Dreadlord Blade Master game. That's actually quite interesting. So, resources here, production and army here, heroes here. If I want to compare heroes, I gotta go from here to here, and then I want to check the supply, and then I have to go here, and then I want to go for army size, and then I have to look here. I don't know, man. I hate this now. A lot of people want the heroes at the side because it's always been that way until we changed it. And now that I put them back at the side, I hate it. What's wrong with the old overlay? It takes a lot of space from shorts here when we got 2 or 3 heroes. TV, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I really don't like the heroes at the sides anymore. But we're gamers, we don't like change. That's what you said when we changed it the last time.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. I hate everything. Like, not hate, but I got no confidence in this update anymore. So, I don't know if we're gonna use it or not. Do you need help? In what way, NL? But yeah, in general, I always need help. It's also like you design it as a static and it looks really good. And then you test the game and like, what the fuck did we do? It's not practical at all. What the fuck? Yeah, as I said, I said that this will be bigger already. Everything was supposed to be bigger. I hate resource at the top. Why should resource be at the top? That's how Warcraft shows it, but it doesn't matter. The way Warcraft shows it is a 23-year-old design. StarCraft doesn't follow that guideline. Just because Warcraft has it in the top doesn't mean it's right at the top. It has to be comparable and easy to get with one view. It looks clean, but it's terrible at what it's supposed to do, putting all information together in an easily digestible way. I agree. I very much agree. But yeah, everybody who says this is horrible, like everybody said our current overlay is horrible. And they hate it. People just hate change. For mobile resources at the bottom get blocked when an ad comes and you have to rotate the phone to see them again. God, I never thought about that. But yeah, how often is that? I don't know. Well,
Ready to work.
it's a depressing topic that took away all my confidence in what we built. Or, I mean, the confidence was already ruined. But it ruins my mood if we continue to talk about the flaws of this. So, let's get into the game and have some fun. But yeah, of course, feedback is appreciated. And if you want to help, reach out.
Ready to work.
It is rough. I like some of the AoE overlay positions by T90. Can you make a screenshot of that or send me a link somehow? That would be great. Usually when I do UI stuff, I look at Riot Games because they do everything the best by far, in my opinion. It's not even close. Yep, Discord is the best. So, map 2, everybody. We got FoCuS with a 1-0 lead, 40 with flawed game for sure, but Last Refuge, a very unique game. We got a Blade Master there. We won't get any Blade Masters anymore after this, I think. What's the motivation behind placing resource at the bottom? You get a lot of info with one view. You don't have to look top, left, right to compare heroes and resources. You only have to look bottom. And if we put it top, like, if you put information at the bottom, it works as a foundation. If you put information at the top, it works as a ceiling, basically, and it feels cramped, and you feel limited. Tasteless, you absolute legend! I was watching your stream, as of course RSL is running. Great games, great cast of you guys. Thank you for the support. We are having a wonderful day of replay casts here. This is currently, we're basically 2 weeks after our World Championship. It's a bit slow, but we got amazing replays here today. Always a pleasure seeing the raid. We get very few raids of that size, and makes my day, buddy. Makes my day. Even though I don't think you were even involved today, but maybe behind the scenes. I'm not too sure. Whatever it is, I'm really happy about that. Thank you, the Nema. Every input is appreciated.
We're under attack.
So, this is the replays of a show match that was played earlier. Fortitude is the best human player in the world. FoCuS is the second best orc player in the world, and they are playing a 6-map show match. So it could theoretically end up as a draw. Every map is prize money, and Fortitude is the big favorite. But these guys have played each other quite a bit in the past 10 days-ish. And FoCuS is getting better and better results. He's coming out of a slump right now. In that before-mentioned World Championship, he did quite disastrous, to be honest, but once the pressure is off and we're playing show matches, fun games, smaller tournaments, he's showing his best again. So, in the last map, we had Mountain King first versus Blade Master. Now, everything is kind of flipped. We do not have Paladin and Rifle. We got Archmage versus Farseer. 2 Summoners. So we get Wolves, Water Elementals, and the race for XP is on. The race for Techs is on. A little bit of an advantage in that regard for FoCuS. This will be level 2 with a little turtle camp here. 40 is already in position to pounce on the map. Is Fly the best Chinese orc? Very likely, yes. You can make an argument that Linguagua is better. But Linguagua didn't play tournaments in a long time.
Work complete.
So we don't know. Pretty tough timing push, but I think FoCuS saw this coming. So repair in position pretty much immediately. The goal here, delay the tier 2 buildings for as long as possible. If things go perfectly, you kill a burrow so the second hero can't start production. But the defense is lovely. Tons of tankiness on these footmen now. With the defense upgrade, they take less damage from piercing, and all the headhunters do is piercing. So this is where Fortitude shines, I think. He's a solid pally rifle player. But his Archmage timings have always left me in awe. But having 3 different strategies to choose from is plenty, or 3 different openings to choose from is quite plenty. And FoCuS, yes, everything is a bit delayed, but we've seen these pushes being way more disastrous. I don't even think we lost a single headhunter, right? 6 headhunters still alive. That's great creep speed for a TC. And then on the other side, we get a Mountain King. That's pretty much the classic setup for human versus orc. Both first heroes are supposed to buy time. Both second heroes are supposed to win the fights as the carries that they are.
Work complete. Work complete.
And we get Raider Shaman on the other side. No rifles, going into double casters for slow sorceress, heal priest, and then spellbreakers to block.
Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
Archmage severely underleveled. Can catch up now and then maybe roam around. Summon Water Elemental into bases once again. But yeah, this was quite a critical moment in the game that FoCuS solved pretty much perfectly. Super tanky cow already. OMG. +6 armor and evasion on top. This is gonna be a tough nut to crack. 40, maybe with the tier 2 expansion here.
Heed my call.
2 priests, 2 sorks, and then maybe 2 breakers. Later tonight, in less than 5 hours, we have our weekly cup, as every Sunday. So hopefully a lot of you sign up. This is the second last cup in single elimination. We are probably going to change it to double elimination, with the goal of more fun for everyone and more space for upsets, as we're also going to change pretty much everything to best of 1. Because that's fun. TC level 3, unpreventable, good consumables. We got the Scroll of the Beast, which is quite amazing for these headhunters. FoCuS started an expansion right hand side, and usually I'd say you expand at the south. 1 priest for free here, 40 a bit careless. Mountain King only level 2, and level 3 is nowhere in sight really. Shockwave, Chain Lightning, big AoE damage and no heal scroll. 40 might just die here if he's not careful. He can always get out with the town portal if he wants to, but interesting situation now. Has to go for the militia. We still have more Shockwave and Lightning Shield. Not aiming for the militia, but rather for the casters. Chain Lightning jumping into the Mountain King as well. Fortitude will not be able to threaten FoCuS's expansion at all. Kiting is alright. Militia duration will be over soon. And this Mountain King is begging for this Shockwave, and the carry dies. The second game in a row where FoCuS is just dancing on 40's grave. That felt very ambitious for 40. Carelessly walking into that creep spot. And then he couldn't get out anymore.
my call.
This is a rough morning for 40. I mean, it was night for him, right? It was midnight. But to be fair, with the status that 40 has in the scene, he shouldn't lose to FoCuS. But FoCuS has these moments, man, where he's just surprising us all. Can the Mountain King salvage this? We again have no clap. Despite having level 2 Brilliance Aura.
Work complete. Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
Midnight can be rough in itself for some people. But we're gamers. Midnight is basically the, I don't know, 4 PM for regular people. Or prime time, I guess. Usually it's a problem for the orc to get the expo up. That is surely a win condition. 40 might have one push left in him. With only Stormbolt. As long as 40 is just attacking the expo and FoCuS is attacking the main, this is way more critical from the human perspective. Shockwave, amazing against this. We get some raiders in as well. We have no pillage to get gold from this attack. But more chain lightning, the workers are suffering. One more shockwave would be great. And he gets it, but not leading to any more murder. I think damage is done. We gotta check if the expo is still standing. It absolutely does. FoCuS' army with shockwave, chain lightning, and raiders is very good at killing buildings. Lightning shield on top as well if you want. 40's army, nothing really is designed to tear a building down. Breakers, barely any damage. Casters, barely any damage. No blizzard, and clap stormbolt doesn't affect buildings either. So that's not great. Is this the HD? Yeah, this is Blizzard's classic HD. Supply lead isn't big, but items are on FoCuS' side. Big AoE in the back, and the next shockwave gets a quad kill. Oh my god. Fascia in trouble. He has no TP though. Ankh passed, so he's gotta get out there. Grunt blocks the way, but it doesn't matter. FoCuS takes 2. 2 maps in a row against Fortitude. And that is not really to be expected, I'd say. Well freaking done, FoCuS. And this was a regular map. This was not Blade Master shenanigans, odd maps that we usually don't see with the encounters that we usually don't have. This was as classic as it gets. With FoCuS playing better. FoCuS simply playing better. And grabbing the opportunities that he's presented with. That also. FoCuS making some good calls as well. Like timing's good. The defense was perfect. And from there on out, it wasn't really like there wasn't anything to do. Huh. So we haven't seen a paladin and rifle game yet. I'm curious if we see that next. Depends a bit on the map. Hopefully the end of the game was not obfuscated by an ad. Sorry if it did. One of the downsides of casting replays, after every replay, you gotta close Warcraft, open Warcraft, go to the replay folder, which is relatively slow to open in Warcraft 3. And so that always takes some time. FoCuS 2. Next map is indeed springtime, and springtime is the Pally Rifle map. So will we be seeing 3 different strategies on 3 different maps? That's the question here. Another question is, does anyone have an unused Prime sub lying around? Don't let it go to waste, everybody. Supports the creators quite a bit. If you use it here, we of course gladly take it. If you have your Amazon Prime account connected to Twitch, you get 1 sub for free, 2 clicks, and you can support whatever content you like to consume. For example, us. And it is still Subtember, perfect rotation. 25% discount on all the subs. If you sub for 6 months in a row, that's even 30% of a discount. If you like what we do, this is the perfect way to support us as well. With that being said, game 3, Fortitude might need a win here now. Otherwise, going down 0-3. Not very pretty. Let's see. 40, put your name on the board with Pally Rifle. Is Ted taking a break or did he quit? He quit 2 years ago, man. Big drama, big topic. Big feud with Infi. And then he was gone. Dukov, thank you for the Prime. There we go. Okay, Pally Rifle. The Mountain King didn't work. The Archmage Casters didn't work. Now we go to Paladin and Rifle. If you listen to what's left of the Pally Rifle University, they say the strategy is unplayable, nerfed into the ground, which is my #1 hate sentence currently. FoCuS, I would say, playing better against Pally Rifle than like a few months ago, but still not great. He plays a lot of Naga, I think, still. And he doesn't hit human bases as much as you could. That was the case, at least in the last match I've seen between them. Let's see if there was some progress. But what if it's quite comfy in the ground, like a hobbit home? Well, I do have the studio in the basement, so I see where you're coming from. That's right. It is quite comfy here. Will this harass be comfy? We'll see about that. Farseer marching across, Paladin trying to creep a tiny little bit. The few questions here are how many rifles? You can tech on 2, 3, or 4 rifles. Any arcane towers? Any losses? How much mana you drain? Like a real gamer? Of course. Yeah, these early games are very, very, very similar every time we see it. And the more exciting times come at the roundabout 5 to 6 minute mark. But 40 already forced into the first Holy Light, and that is not too great. The second one used as well. Big mana spend right off the bat. Good start for FoCuS once again. I think it is relatively safe to say that this is not how Fortitude envisioned this. At least he got like 1/3 of a level. But FoCuS ain't done here. If he's not overcommitting now, Paladin is running out of mana soon. Lord help me! Oh my god! 10
Here's to the
years!
next 10 years.
10 years of support.
Under siege.
That is a crazy, crazy, crazy club. We say about a lot of people that they've been here since the beginning. But you indeed were there since the beginning. And even before, you supported us within Warcraft.de before we even were called back to Warcraft. And you're still with us. That's crazy that we share 10 years with some people. A freaking decade, man. Yeah. That's a big smile here, Lord Helmy. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy.
Job's done. Job's done.
I'm pretty sure when I did my first replay cast as a caster, I downloaded it from Lord Helmy's homepage in Warcraft.de. So I guess without Lord Helmy, I wouldn't be here. Somehow. In a way.
Locked and loaded. Research complete.
Well, well. Naga second again. FoCuS did a little bit of damage. And is getting more workers.
Upgrade complete.
Mammoth still goes to 40 though. But the rest of the camp, FoCuS territory. 40 is in a chokehold for 3 minutes straight and trying to wiggle out of him.
Done.
And you don't run that well with short legs. The rifle's gone. That's the last Holy Light. Not even tier 2. No Blood Mage on the horizon. 40 is trying to salvage this with hero focus. And to be fair, that's actually working. Leaves the Farseer. Oh, was that a mistake? 3 units about to drop here. You can run away from rifles though, as this army is so slow. Kinda salvaged well for 40, I gotta say. Kinda salvaged well. Only a level 1 hero. Will be back in no time. Tier 3 on the way. Ooh, 40 could have been dead there. 40 could have been dead there, for sure. Feeds a bit of XP. And the altar wasn't occupied anyway, so I agree, keeping the town portal. Did he have a shop? Oh, he didn't even have a shop. Okay, so portaling back would have done nothing. And we brawl again with a healthy Farseer, just a very hurt Naga, and still very hurt Headhunters. We contest the shop as we oftentimes do, as heal scrolls will become extremely important. Lost it. Should go to FoCuS, exactly. Greater mana potion, noise. Especially with the Blood Mage coming in. But levels are a problem for FoCuS. He played a great game, did a lot of damage, drained a lot of mana. But this fight is too early, I think. Holy Light is ready. Tier 3 is not ready. The Headhunters are not upgraded. Is there any reason for FoCuS to fight here? Exactly. Ah! I think he could have recovered if he just walks away. If he just walks away after sniping the Ogre Magi. It was odd. Maybe it wasn't a purposeful hero loss, but maybe that was the first mistake already. And not having a shop at that point in the game. When you know you're fighting all the time. But good to see. 40 puts his name on the board on the Pally Rifle map. Maybe FoCuS still a bit triggered about this strategy. I don't know, man. This felt like he could have just played the game from there, but we'll see. Finally a game where 40 didn't lag. That's probably it, man. That's probably it. Yeah, I gotta say, both players in improvable shape, if you want to put it that way. I kind of want to see another Pally Rifle game, because I know FoCuS can do better, and the late game of Orc vs Pally Rifle is quite explosive and very fun to watch. So hoping for the best to bring like this. Alrighty. Is that the big turnaround? That Fortitude gaining momentum now? Do you remember the first days of you streaming? Well, in the beginning, we just recorded audio, not even video. And you, as a consumer, had to sync it then with a replay file or WAG TV. So the first days streaming were long when I was casting already. My first replay cast was Happy vs. X-Lord. My first radio stream was Hasuops versus Insolence, ESL Pro Series. Banger match. And then the first video streams were atrocious because it wasn't easy with low power machines and low power German internet to bring even bringing 240p streams to people was tough. Very tough. But yeah, I remember. ESL radio days, man. No Twitch chat, no Discord, but IRC. No video streams, but just radio. We can just play all the music we want without getting strikes. I remember. Good old days, good old days. Let's go, everybody. Map 4. Is that the equalizer? Or will FoCuS take the 3 and 1? Both players with room for improvement. This is Autumn Leaves, and we see a Mountain King or Archmage build again. No Blacksmith, no late Altar. For FoCuS from here on out, the build will always be the same, will always be Fastia Headhunter, as it is a solid foundation for pretty much everything. I have yet to learn... Yo, Colin Cobra, thank you for the bits. I have yet to learn why only specifically Last Refuge is the Blade Master map. If someone can educate me there, I'd be very happy. Is this Classic Plus on War 3 Champions? It's a replay cast. Well played. On War 3 Champions, unfortunately, we can't use it. But since it's a replay cast, I am in the Battle.net Warcraft 3 client, and then we can use Classic Plus. Classic HD? Classic HD. Archmage it is. Okay, how aggressive you gonna be playing this? Ah, I disabled the sound. I'm an idiot. Okay, as with every matchup, you run across, you try to harass, you try to delay the Archmage. Not that easy. Could be a bit of an invite for this Water Elemental, but it is quite sturdy. Gives a lot of XP. Item drops enable Blade Master stacking quite easily. Also punishes human if they buy Priest at the Mercamp. Fast yes, we get LR because Priest nullifies early. And it doesn't nearly benefit as much from the item drops. But mercenary camps are available on other maps as well, like Echo Isles, right? But I guess you also have to make sure that it's not Pally Rifle. I would love to see more Blade Master. Echo doesn't have the same item distribution. There's a lot of claws there. And it has a marketplace.
Job's done. Job's done.
I don't know. I think there's more. There must be more to it. Or people are not realizing it. I think it has a lot more to do with map layout as well. But yeah, I don't know. If someone wants to write a thesis on this.
Locked and loaded. Job's done.
Let me know. It doesn't work on Echo Isles, only on LR. Yeah, you can say that, but I want to learn why, Etor. You say a lot of smart things most of the time. So I'm very, very much willing to listen. Because
Our forces are under attack. Locked and loaded.
our pro players are obviously not perfect. So sometimes they miss out on some opportunities.
Upgrade complete.
So just because we don't see it doesn't mean it's not possible. Anyway, the calm early game seems to be over soon. We got Mountain King, a little bit of an advantage tech-wise, 440. No expansion this time. It's rifles also. So it's not the same build that we've seen on Hammerfall. There's a bit more punch to it. And FoCuS again with Raider Shaman.
Job's done.
FoCuS is close to an overcommitment here, I feel. But since we don't have defense, there's still some footmen to be picked up. 1-for-1. Berserker safe. Headhunter safe. And please have a shop. Yes, he does. Colors are wrong. There we go.
I have an axe to grind.
Now it's only Rifle Priest.
Just for suit.
He gets the middle. He gets the Book of the Dead, which is great against only single target dispel.
Work complete.
Then you go Stomp, right?
Work complete.
Very much a different game from what we've seen before, even though same heroes.
We're under
Oh,
attack.
Idle Worker! Idle Worker! There we go. I always have to wake him up first. A little bit of evasion creeping here by FoCuS, going to the shop, which seems to be on the eye of Fortitude as well, who can't find his opponent here. Oh, that's a lot of wasted time. Stomp to help. We have a speed scroll as well. Berserker falls to the Storm Bolt. That's a big chunk of XP. Archmage in trouble, but no Chain Lightning anymore. FoCuS smelling blood in the water here. Rifles falling. 1-for-1 trade again against one of these headhunters. Should be relatively easy to replace. And it's a bloody mid game. Level advantage on both heroes in favor of FoCuS. Can simply run away now. Does 40 want to stay aggressive with an Archmage like this? Not really. The Priests have to do the job. He's still got the Book of the Dead. Storm. Oh, that was simple. That Stormbolt catch was really simple for Fortitude. There was a Stomp ready. He wanted to salvage this with Wand of Mana Stealing, but didn't work. I'd give the edge to FoCuS currently, but not for much longer. That's an important level up. He's still got the Book of the Dead. Yes, an expansion growing. 2 minutes though. Will this go unpunished for 2 minutes? Nope. That was relatively simple to figure out, I feel. Grunt upgrade without having a grunt on 40 food.
Research complete.
Okay. Building them now. To have a sturdier front line with a bit of punch against rifles. As there are no breakers, they could even be good for breakers actually. But there is clap. You want to rotate out of headhunters, I guess, into grunts as they are sturdier. Drukon, thank you for the 55.
My life for the Horde.
40 catching up in levels. 40 has the army ready. Only one heal scroll. And that's on 40's side. Play some invis now. 1 invuln each. Very little control though. 1 Sork mixed in.
My life for the Horde.
Double heal scroll now. Deadly push incoming, because 40 is not scaling much from here on out. FoCuS still does. With upgrades and more items. 2 heal scrolls for 0! Okay, this has to open up the fight with the Stormbolt rifles. All a bit out of position here. But we go into the choke. Lightning shield in the back. Stomp as well. FoCuS exploding. Militia called at pretty much the right time. Book of the Dead summoned as well. And now you'd love to have Disenchant for AoE Dispel, but you can't. Gotta fight this with more damage. Dispel is available on the Priest side, so the Lightning Shield is dealt with. Neck and neck supply, but we still have a heal scroll, which will be used soon. Lightning Shield and TC, the carries in this fight. FoCuS starts an expansion on the back of this fight, which is not ideal. Mana might be an issue. We have no TP, but the speed scroll saves the day. Second expo attempt will also be knocked down. And 40 takes a big lead. Still having the second heal scroll available is lovely. Maybe one more fight for FoCuS, but you gotta get up to 50 again. Triple production right away. But we keep on creeping. We stay on one base. That was a nasty fight to the start, but Fortitude salvaged as well. Skeletons used for scouting. It is a creeping game now. This was a fight without a single heal scroll for FoCuS though. How does it look if he has just one of them? It's pretty much the perfect fight to the start, though. Still everybody's game. 40 is super low lumber, as he lost a lot of militia. Level 2 chain lightning unlocked. And Invis unlocked. We're expanding here now. It's a bit readable, I'd say. Second expansion spot, also for FoCuS. In the meantime, Fortitude goes for the red spot. Rifles can creep this rather easy. And he's tanky on that TC again.
Ready to ride.
Ah, pick it up.
My
Thanks.
life for the horde.
Okay, red spots. Both want movement speed. FoCuS could live very well with Brilliance Aura.
We're under attack.
Cloak of Flames for the Mountain King. Hell yeah. More AoE on top of the already existing AoE. Ancient Django, of course. Very unfortunate because he has that aura already. Would love to give it to the pawn shop here at the mercenary camp. Grab heal scrolls from it. But 40 is a little bit faster. 2 heal scrolls versus 1. No way. No way this will work. Ah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Imagine, man, this sneaky expo works. FoCuS probably giggling a little bit. Worth the try. Worth the try. But yeah, 40 didn't know that this was crapped, so checking this position makes a lot of sense. We play whack-a-mole with the expansions, man. Was shut down twice here, was shut down once here, and we get... We don't see it on the minimap even, but we get a roaming footman.
Work complete.
And he'll probably see. Still, Hawk expansion taken forever. If this Mountain King hits level 5, I think the game is over. Interesting that 40 stays with rifle casters, no breakers at all. This goes into mass. Still has 500 gold though. Wolf scouting, crystal ball scouting. 40 is right where he needs to be.
Ready to ride. My life.
That's the 4th expo cancel. Shaving off so much time. The inventory is class. Water Elemental cancels this pretty much by itself.
We're under attack.
Are we hitting bases now? Yeah, forcing TPs. I don't think FoCuS can fight this anymore. Like a straight up fight, he's just gonna lose. But we have 3 heal scrolls on each side. But for the long, drawn-out fights, orcs usually don't have enough mana or mana sustain. I'd be surprised if FoCuS wins this, but oh, Archmage very far forward. Might just be an opening here. Huge AoE with Storm and Lightning Shield and Chain Lightning. Archmage 50% needs the heal scroll soon. Faster reinforcements, of course, on FoCuS if he thinks about production again. The start to the fight, always great for the Orc. Lots and lots and lots of Lightning Shield. This is good damage done. Chain Lightning as well. Oh, FoCuS. Does he have the longevity for the fight, or will the Brilliance Aura plus the Priest heal take over? Mountain King in a bit of trouble. Rifle reposition, not the greatest damage output. TC level 5. Big Storm. Mountain King still healthy. This is the real one here. Level 5 now for him as well. Make it clap and bring the damage. Fortitude still has to weather the storm. He has no heal scrolls anymore. So lots and lots of kills coming as long as FoCuS has mana. But that is the issue. 2 more kills against 1. The army is all over the place. And it seems like 40 is able to clean this up with a level 5 Archmage here now as well. Cool fight. Explosive fight. But in the end, the human army is better than your army. And Fortitude ties it up. Boom. 2-2. Without an expansion at some point, the human heroes are taken over. And 40 scouted well, read the game well. I think the second last fight was more important than the very last fight. If FoCuS has a heal scroll in the second last fight, I think we're talking a whole different game. But we see FoCuS with some good accents here. Pleased by the series. Tashviz Mayor, thank you for the 38 months.
Cheers.
Cheers to you as well. Good start for FoCuS into the series against Mountain King and Archmage. Then Pally Rifle brings it back. But 40 with Pally Rifle and now Archmage Rifle Casters ties it up again. Nice, 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 nice. Storm Lightning Shield, Chain Lightning combos are sick. Yes, it's a beauty. It's a beauty. But you gotta be explosive as an orc. Do a lot of damage very, very quickly. If your opponent can out-sustain you, it's taken over. Man, what would orcs give for a scroll of mana in those fights? They'd probably pay 500 gold for that. Fun games though. Good variety. Love to see it. I hope they play Twisted now. Kalux. Twisted is indeed the next map. You were asking me if I like Path of Exile, right? I think currently Path of Exile patch 3, Path of Exile 2 that is the best ARPG experience out there. Still a lot of work to do, especially on the late game. But man, what a beautiful, beautiful game. I don't want to look up how many hours. It should be 200 hours, roundabout. Let me open my Steam. 169 hours. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. Oh yeah, Ren Cup can be removed. Ember, Umi, merge, YouTube, okay. Cool to see how many different opportunities there are in this orc versus human matchup. How many different ways there are to play this. With 3 different hero openers on the human side, 2 different hero openers on the orc side, and the most spectacular thing that we've seen on Twisted Meadows was Blade Master 3rd. introduced by Lynn. Let's see if FoCuS is going into this direction as well. Potential for the banger map of the series. If they deliver. But I gotta remodel my Steam Deck, man. It's so impractical. But I think that every day, and I never do. Ooh, my fault. Tight series. In this best of 6. This series can still very much go to a draw. If you want to win this, you need back-to-back wins. That would then be 4 wins in a row, 440. Shockwave is better when there are no breakers. No, that's actually the other way around. Shockwave is better when there are breakers, because Shockwave is traveling through the breakers. As you can operate that from range, you don't get blocked and mana burned with breakers against the TC. You want Stomp when there's no breakers, so the rifles can't shoot and you get more crowd control in. Did Blizzard update the graphics, or is this a mod? This is the classic HD graphic that was introduced in patch 2.0 and since then constantly being worked on. We can usually not use this when we cast live games because this is part of the Reforged graphics mode, and that's only available when you use the Battle.net client and not on War 3 Champions. So on War 3 Champions we can't use it, but since this is replay casts, we can use it. And a lot of people like it. It's time for a 4th graphics mode, by the way. Maybe like Carbot animation graphics mode. What's a game with only 3 graphics mode? I mean, we have a couple of mods that we could call that way. But yeah, it's not enough. It's almost been a year since the big Warcraft Direct. Anyway, we got Archmage vs. Farseer once again.
Work complete.
Ring of the Archmagi. And harass. We've seen disastrous peasant losses here by some humans recently. So far, this is looking fine. With 0 losses, huh?
We're under attack.
Looks like it. If the wolves are not diving. Okay, so here we're attacking. What's Fortitude doing? Are we expanding? How many farms we got? 3. There's no 4th. By the way, did you know that there's a whale here? In the ground? Can maybe check it out later.
Vengeance for Surgeon.
Little bit of a stalemate, but that means Fortitude is catching up. Fortitude is not catching up. FoCuS is getting ahead in tech. You can't say there's a whale and then not show it. Whale is only for subs. Shadow Priest. Ooh, getting walked over. Nice. Good pickup, an important pickup. So there's no dispel against wolves anymore, even though he blew his mana anyway. Hey Neo, is it possible to play War 3 Champions online if you have an original Reign of Chaos key? Yes, it is.
Work complete.
You can download Warcraft with your original Reign of Chaos key from the Battle.net website. Forty is getting ahead in levels, big time. Might go on the cost of some militia here.
Well, please.
There we go. Need a little moment where we don't see any action in game. This might be close now.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, tier 2 done. We get a TC, right? Or is it Shadow Hunter? And then tier 3.
Work complete.
Oh, TC it is. Okay. Whale. Is it not visible here? Ah, there. There he is. There he is. Woo, whale. You see? There he is. There he is. A little orca on Twisted Meadows. Hard to see, but it's there. Show whale. Did show whale.
Research complete.
And now I show you Fortitude's Water Elemental push into FoCuS's base. And that Spirit Lodge is not looking great, is it? Defend is up, and with that, Lodge down. Oh, he cancelled so late! He almost didn't get any resources back. This will delay Shaman for so long.
Under attack.
Good attack by Fortitude, catching up on tech. Still one base on Twisted.
Our town is under attack.
Oh no, no, he can't afford this beastry as well. There's another water elemental in a couple of seconds. 5. He can repair, but the peons aren't here to repair. The damage is crazy. Oh no, you need to get this now. It's a big investment. The peon is repairing. FoCuS is losing both tier 2 buildings. Disaster. Big disaster. And the water elementals aren't done yet, are they? Okay, I guess this Spirit Lodge will live.
We're under attack.
If 40 doesn't make a mistake here and is sacrificing too much, he definitely has the lead in this game. Whew. You only get the resources back from buildings according to the damage it took? Yes, exactly. The more damage it took, the less gold you get back. So if you're sure your building goes down, cancel it right away. If you don't want to stall like 5 seconds or whatever.
Work complete.
That was a brutal push by Fortitude. Jesus.
We're under attack.
Does the building progression matter? Nope, just damage. Yo, FoCuS, you got some catching up to do, and you're trying with the Bursey, with the consumable, with close to a level 3 TC. And he gets it. Caught a Stormbolt pretty much right away. TC trying to flee with the Storm Mountain King. Stormbolt not in range. Archmage also in a bad spot, very close to the grunts, taking quite some hits, but gets it in exchange for the Berserker. Both players are playing a very, very fragile game here. Slow applied, so the grunts are just... They're just trying to get to battle. They're not actually battling too much. And now we get breakers on top. And then FoCuS has to go into Shockwave at some point. I think 40 playing a damn fine game.
Heed my call.
Needs a little bit of XP on the Mountain King. Needs some time for the breaker transition. This time no rifles. I feel like FoCuS almost went into like panic stomp to save his hero there. He will need Shockwave down the road. Red spot already. Biggest items in competitive Warcraft. Tons and tons and tons of HP. Passes us to the Archmage. And FoCuS is trying to expand once again. Hopefully for him that works better than it did on Autumn Leaves. That's the good thing about Twisted. You can creep. FoCuS doesn't seem to be a fan of that tier 3 play that Lin has been showing us recently. But also 40 is not going mass air, where then the Blade Master is the counter towards.
We're under attack. Ready to rise.
How was Rankap yesterday? Good day, Mr. Vesti. I had a very competitive match against the 1700 MMR player, Mr. Summer. That was super fun. Then Mr. Exiled played out of his mind great against Random Bad Gamer. We had good fun yesterday with the Ren Cup.
Our town is under attack.
Invis save, Pog, and 40 finds out again that there is an expansion. Only 27 seconds.
Research complete.
FoCuS trying to hold here. Expo still up. I don't think this water elemental is enough. Doesn't seem like it. But FoCuS of course invested into that expo without ever paying off. We have no clap. TC level 4. Kodo is marching forward and eat the breakers if they can. TC stomp in the backline, but barely any follow-up damage. Up until that chain lightning, heal scroll against it. TC hard to control as there is rune bracers. Farseer has tons of mana. And that means tons of chain lightning. It is level 2 even. And FoCuS expo is up. How long can he stall? And can he drive FoCuS back? Fortitude back is the next question. Second Kodo down, but Mountain King surrounded. TP. One more storm could potentially be a kill here. Fortitude playing it risky. Very risky. Supply lead with the Orc. Gold advantage with him. 240 has 1,000 gold. He's not rebuilding anything. How does he have 1,000 gold? Are you kidding me? Now the TP, but way too late. He lost almost everything in this fight. Well, he has an expansion as well. Needs maybe even a third production building. 2 base. But FoCuS seems to know. FoCuS probably scouted this before. Oh, he didn't. He thinks he can creep. Surprise! But yeah, no chance for 40 really, is there? To hold this. If you engage, you gotta fight with 40 food. Doesn't work. And the orb is indeed freaking great against Breaker's Mass Casters. You wanna fight with that? That's nothing. We have an Invo Potion at the ready. Even a Town Portal. Wait. Last second and he gets the kill. That's problematic. That is for Fortitude very, very, very problematic. No tier 3, no Griffins, no Expo. 20 food down. Orc Expo up. No real lumber to invest. Yeah, and now he's going third Sanctum now as he's listening to the genius of this game that is me. But now you don't have the resources anymore for this. Macro mistakes 40. If he rebuilds stuff during the fight, He might even have a chance to hold. But he didn't. Even gods can bleed. And great assessment by FoCuS throughout the entire game. No lulz over that genius of the game comment. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. And I think we're just waiting for the orc guillotine to snap. No heal scroll, but if there's no clap, you might not need it. It's blizzard time, but we have 3 raiders and stomp. Open battleground. That's not what you want as a human at all. TC at least controlled. FoCuS had the tendency to run into such AoE spells, but the Orb of Darkness, man, is so good if you use your skeletons. Photo marching forward. Not getting any. This could have been worse for Fortitude, for sure. It's still pretty bad. He can't stay on 50 food.
Work complete. We're under attack.
But for how long? We're getting level 5 TC now. That's powerful. FoCuS must know that heal scrolls are essential now.
We're under attack.
Subi mass close to 5 MK. Can Clap Blizzard win the game despite a 20 food lead? I wouldn't rule this out. I wouldn't rule this out.
Ready to ride.
Looking for expansions. Can't find any. No resources for that.
We're under attack.
Double heal scroll, double invul, witch doctor for sentry wards, so you can put sentry wards at every gold mine and see what 40 is doing. I really like this, especially on big maps like Twisted. And there it is. Double Tome of Retraining. Clap, Blizzard, big AoE for the win. FoCuS has to commit to a fight that he shouldn't take. 40 has to rely on a FoCuS mistake.
Ready to ride.
I don't know how likely that is, chat.
Town is under attack. My life for the Lord.
Expo was never repaired. FoCuS is giving up that Expo for pretty much free. Storm, lightning shield! Oh boy, that's a weird fight now. Not all raiders connect. TC has a heal scroll, Invo potion. It's already lightning shield on top of lightning shield. Stomp on top of stomp. FoCuS brute force. Is that calculated? I don't think so. Fortitude holds. We're down to one base. Lizard clap, everybody. Lizard clap. And 40 is back at 50. FoCuS FoCuS.
We're under attack.
If you go for base race and you're rich, I think Tome of Retraining Shockwave is a must. Especially since you're fighting 6 breakers. And no TP now on the orc side. Oh.
We're under attack.
Oh, are we going back to school, TC? No. Does not.
Ready to ride.
Fascinating. Okay. Raiders try to go to the casters. This could potentially be big. TC is making it to the left-hand side, being blocked by the Archmage now. Stomp doesn't hit that much, but at least he got one off. Blizzard damage, as you know, crazy. 17,000. Here's the Stomp. Chain Lightning, but he has a TP and heal scrolls. He can get out. Mountain King also Invo Potion. Should never be stomped, really. 40 now getting out with a couple of losses. 3 losses at the end. FoCuS bruised though. FoCuS bruised, but his expansion is at 2/3 once again. I think 40 needed more here. Since he's at a disadvantageous position, he does have a better economy for 30 seconds.
Ready to ride.
Did he eat?
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Nope. And that's the income. 40 has 1 push left in him. Breakers are immune to chain wave, right? Correcto. He scouts it. He knows.
Work complete.
FoCuS is broke. 1 heal scroll each. One mistake will cost FoCuS the game. Can't deny the fact that he's quite ahead. But it's not super one-sided. Call the militia. Storm across. Exactly. TC sees him coming though. Almost open battleground in that little choke. Where's the chain lightning? We need it. Takes care of the casters. Militia isn't fully here yet. Bit of a Congo line. Blizzard on top of all the grunts. Lightning shield doesn't do too much. The breakers are taking good care. Lots of damage everywhere. Chain lightning can reach. It is, of course, level 3 as well. In an open fight, who wins? Intercepting that Blizzard. Stomp was used already. That Archmage cannot fall. That Archmage cannot fall. Heal potion ready. Invul potion as well. And snare after. And snare! We got the clap Blizzard combo. Uh-oh. Supply is even. Who dies first? A little bit of healing. Chain lightning again. Priest have to heal a ton. Breakers, of course, not affected by all this. Chaotic fight. But FoCuS is the one mining. FoCuS needs more Fortitude needs more damage than this. Close to... We got level 6 Archmage. We can jump around. Mass Tele activated. Great game, by the way. Another kill.
Ready to ride.
It's this breaker that 40 could get back. No consumables on FoCuS. Yep, breaker back, Kodo gone. Supply lead Fortitude. Oh my god.
I laugh in the
Ready
face
to
of
ride.
danger.
Zeppelin shenanigans. There's little anti-air.
We're under attack.
Level 3 Stormbolt over Avatar. Guess that makes sense. So we Masked Mountain King absurdly strong, by the way. But FoCuS is mining. How do you deal with the breakers? You only have 1 Kodo. It's the fight. 3 XP right there.
We're under attack.
Zeppelin to the rescue still. He's trying to dive into the casters. 40 trying to split against that, but you can't stop Chain Stomp, I guess it is. Blizzard on top, hitting a little but not too much. Open battleground is great for orcs, but Invis, not so much. Reveal being used. He wants this Archmage at all costs. Stomp for a long time. Storm Bolt. Zeppelin saved by FoCuS. Can he get that Archmage? He needs to get rid of that Brilliance Aura and Mass Teleport and Blizzard. Archmage can be such a carry in those situations. The Breakers can't be dealt with, it seems. Wolves are nibbling away. We don't have Priest. He doesn't have to spell. Wolves are fantastic now in this situation. And he summons them anew. Chain Lightning. Again, would you love to have a Shockwave now? FoCuS is running out of mana. Are the Wolves winning the game? Pretty much by themselves. Very much looks like it, man. A kingdom for a priest, but he doesn't have the resources. The Zeppelin was freaking genius by FoCuS, by the way. Mountain King trying to snipe something. Everything is bruised. And FoCuS has 400 gold. He can go for... He doesn't have time for a heal scroll, does he? What's FoCuS doing now? What's the answer? Must be a heal scroll. And invul. Exactly. These two consumables might win him the game. Mass Telly now. Oh, Mountain King got caught! This is why! It's not great! He needed that invis! But he's dead anyway! Oh my, he was right next to a Watch Award! The invisibility couldn't save him because there was detection. Level 6 now, and that is game. FoCuS takes map number 3. What a game, man! What a game! Catches the Mountain King in the middle. 40 trying to save him. That would have been such an invite to clap Blizzard there. But the heads up play with the Witch Doctor Sentry Ward that saves him the game. I mean, he was close to a shop. He could have possibly went for a dust. But how cool! What a cool game, man. What a cool game. Very entertaining, you two. Very, very, very entertaining. So good to see FoCuS back in shape. So good to see FoCuS back in shape. After that disastrous Super League. And this is, by the way, why Twisted Meadows is the greatest game of all time. Everybody knows. Vivek, thank you for the prime. A fresh salad. Thank you for the prime. If you want to be as cool as Vivek and fresh salad, we gladly take your prime subs if you have them left open. Otherwise, we gladly take your regular subs as well, as it is Subtember and it's 25% off. Coltane, you legend. Thank you for the 49. Greetings to Floki as well, of course. Lovely household. I got a package from our friends, the excrementory grindfuckers, yesterday. I was very pleased. I got their new t-shirts. It's wonderful. It is wonderful. Haven't seen a game on Lost Temple in a long time. Yes, I agree. We need more Lost Temple. I very much agree. Somehow that got rotated out. Who? The what? It's a wonderful band, guys. The there's a I'm not like a genre Nazi kind of dude. Let's just say they do like death metal kind of stuff. The excrementory grindfuckers are a very, very fun band. They have been to the first Rara land and are watching us for a very, very long time. Oh, wait. And they are very fun people. They are very, very, very fun people. You can check them out. I mean, the name, the page, the photos. You know it, man. You know. I mean, what you see is what you get, basically. Good friends of the stream. Also, very nice values in general. Check them out on Spotify, YouTube. If they're in your town, you can check them out as well. It's great. They are great. You might see their shirt popping up on these streams quite a bit. They look like orc players. Orc or undead, right? Thank you, Unkletch FTW. I hope I didn't butcher your name too much. Shout out to the Nammer who's providing feedback for the UI. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to restart the game over the grindfucker. Game 6 coming. Game 6 coming. We were, at the beginning of the week, already very, very pleased to see FoCuS performance versus Mountain King first strategies of Fortitude. I think we can now say that we are also pleased with FoCuS's overall performance. At least I am. Wait 10 seconds until Dondo comes in. Yeah, but Fortitude is also not playing perfect. He made a mistake there in second 65, where his lumber peon was 2 pixels too far to the right. We celebrate FoCuS. But he has to close it out first. He got a draw already at the least. But can he win this series? Is the question now. Loki. You lovely soul. Close to the 2 years. Much love, much love, much love. Was, as always, very pleased about you representing us on the festivals of the big smiles, big games, big damage. Big win for FoCuS. Man, he would... I wonder... Since this was this morning, I wonder if this was already calculated into the ELO update today or not. Well, when in doubt, go Pally Rifle, and this seems to be what 40 also wants to do. Blacksmith, Paladin, you know it. On Northern Isles, you should expect this. Pally Rifle got a good success earlier in the series. And FoCuS looked a bit befuddled against that strategy on Springtime. Hopefully they got some learning effect. It's good to see some FoCuS emotes in the chat. Of course, for some reason Baron wasn't here when FoCuS was in a slump. Where was the support when FoCuS needed you most? Is my question, but whatever the wind, huh? Whatever the wind. Yes, FoCuS second hero. Yeah, that will be interesting. Is it again the Naga? Or is it a TC this time? Once again, we have a big discrepancy between what the Asian players are thinking compared to what the European players are thinking. While we got lots of Farseer Naga in Asia. No, I think nobody says it's bad. A lot of people also used to think that TC is nowadays better. Okay, we got the 3-minute harass coming up. On springtime, I think FoCuS did a lot of damage. He drew a lot of mana. And then he lost the game. Out of nowhere. Oh. That's usually not acceptable. Fortitude again with this very greedy 2 rifle tech. We see this more and more from him. Instead of 3. This is a bit problematic already. Might need another one here. These wolves are hungry. I mean, this was played at probably 2 AM local time. Maybe they were tired, but you got a game, man. Whenever the show match is on, you gotta bring your best. FoCuS, top! Kill the worker. Delayed everything, doesn't allow creeping. Pretty much exactly how you're supposed to play it. Question, TC or Naga?
Research complete.
It's gonna be Naga again, right? We're not getting blessed with the TC play. Oh, Headhunter's moving past the tavern. Time soon. It's a second worker, isn't it? No. Oh wow, actually saves it. Well done, but pressure for sure is on. Next Headhunter, this one should stop at the tavern then. And there she is. Okay, 40. You need a comeback like you did on springtime. This FoCuS is not letting go. This time the Blood Mage will arrive a little faster. Farseer is catching a few too many bullets, if you ask me. Naga hurt, Farseer hurt. This looks very reminiscent of springtime, where then eventually we did lose the Farseer, and that kind of ruined FoCuS game, unfortunately. Greedy now. But he's being rewarded for it. Another rifle down. This is big time damage to 40. Is he seriously losing to Tahoe and FoCuS in 1 week? It kinda looks like it. This time we go for an earlier shop. That was his downfall on map 2. Not being able to recover, plus the bit unnecessary Farseer loss. 40 had some losses, but of course the recovery in Pally Rifle is strong, especially if at some point in the game you make it to tier 3 and you make it to Griffins. Love to see the Witch Doctor, not Witch Doctor upgrade, the Troll upgrade. 1 totem. I like that orcs commit fewer and fewer to torrent totems. If you can save the lumber, for the second totem and still get one Tauren out plus the pulverize in time and maybe even a walker. That's great. It's a tricky assessment though. Walker first brings stability against single target rifle damage, as that damage is then distributed to more units.
Work complete.
And 40 not going aggressive. Is there any chance he can do something with like a 6 rifle push? I think not.
We're under attack.
Yeah, for now, like from here on out, FoCuS playing this textbook.
Vengeance for Surgeon.
Would love to see an orb. Boom. There it is. Juicy heal selves, juicy troll regen, juicy orb of lightning. Not very juicy levels on Fortitude. Guys, we are very close to an upset here. No level 3 paladin. He's not even close to level 3 paladin. If you have Spirit Link and disengage, you're gonna steamroll this human army. I guess he's doing it already. Where is the damage? 40. Rifle killed. Heal scroll committed. Headhunter micro by FoCuS is good. FoCuS might take this. If he's not overcommitting. On springtime, he overcommitted at some point. Just run away. You got the tier 3 upgrade. You're gonna get your first Tauren. 40 didn't even start the tier 3 tech. Griffins are so far away. I gotta snooze an ad. I don't want this game to be interrupted. And in replays, whenever you tap out, it pauses automatically. Are we a second away from GG? Wolf! Oh my god, so close. That little bit of healing. FoCuS is running out of mana here. No third hero, but more rifles are falling. This is a ridiculously small army. Just Naga pressure. 40 is forced into militia, which he can't really afford because he still needs to tech to tier 3. Another rifle is falling, and Spirit Link is a godsend for FoCuS in this situation. Keeps map control. Love to have some time for healing. This is all that Fortitude got. And there's also no mana anymore. It's gotta be it. The first Tauren is here. And 40 is on tier 2. There is no way he can contest anything right now. FoCuS is owning art. Like, this game wasn't even close. 2 rifle Pala rifleman is so fragile.
Want to see something real scary?
Now we got the double level 3. We get the beast to re-up just in case there's headhunters. Then you also gotta cancel against the siphon with raiders coming in.
Research complete.
Almost the last hit. But okay. Is it flame strike time? Yeah, but the real flame strike is far, far, far away. That was the last holy light. There's no mana anymore. The entire orc army is collapsing on Fortitude. And that's an expensive TP, but he can't save the units he wanted to save. Very pleased with FoCuS performance here tonight. You know, maybe the tournaments are just played at the wrong time. Maybe every tournament should be played at... Wait, it wasn't even midnight. It was noon.
Work complete.
I confused AM and PM. Yeah, maybe FoCuS is a better gamer at noon. And he's not a night owl. Because China is 6 hours ahead, right? Not behind. This was played at 6:30 my time. So it was noon. That's the secret. Tiny Great Hall with a 50 food army with good levels. Shadow Hunter got Hex, got Heal Wave, got it all. And this is a ridiculous army. This is a 7-minute army and not a 12-minute army.
Work complete.
Aren't we all better at noon than midnight? Bro, at noon, I just had my first coffee. I'm barely awake. As any real gamer should.
Ready to work.
This is checkmate. No level 2 flame strike in sight. No griffins in sight. He does have the 2 heal scrolls though. So, good luck, man. Good luck, Fortitude. You need StarCraft 2 World Champion levels of kiting here. But it doesn't seem to be the case. 1 heal scroll gone. Torrent can be resurrected. Does he have the mana? I think so. Ancestral Spirit. Use it if you can. There it is. Torrent just back. How frustrating. You finally get a meaningful kill and then it doesn't mean anything. Paradox. Do we have more Walker mana? I don't think so. Forcing a town portal. Very respectable fight by 40 as he almost lost his paladin here. But 40 is alive. He is 18 food down. He is still on tier 2 only. And FoCuS is a base up. And he's 20 food up. And he's levels up. But 40 is alive. FoCuS' biggest problem is that he's too successful and lost too little, so he's supply block now. We need griffins. Well, 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 we are insanely far away from griffins. No mana on the blood mage. Ironic. Lots of lightning, a shocking development for a shocking series. So much mana. We got double orb of lightning as well. It's so hard to kite away against that. And this is it. There's nothing left. And even if 40 gets some kills here, FoCuS can just rebuild easily. 4-2. GG. FoCuS wins Fortitude in the show match here on Sunday morning. Who had that in the cards today? I certainly did not. The development was on the wall earlier this week when FoCuS starting to win quite some maps against Fortitude, but that was mostly Mountain King maps. And Mountain King still, you know, you try to get the development in, you try to get it in the meta, but there's something missing. Not today. GG, GG, GG. Very, very cool series. And a very cool result, especially for FoCuS, man. I can only imagine the last few weeks weren't that easy for him. Especially the beginning of the Super League was very rough. And also the middle. And also the end. And the playoffs. It wasn't all easy. So that's the big breakthrough for now. For FoCuS. And hopefully he can preserve these performances and bring them to tournaments. 40 was playing rather greedy. I think he was also playing a bit experimental. And as so often with Fortitude in bigger tournaments, tier 1 tournaments, he'll play twice as good as usual. But not here, not today. So 40. Bad week for 40. Losing to Kaho, losing to FoCuS. Good to see the others are catching up. Fascinating, isn't it? How things can change without a patch. All right. Cool. This is, of course, not the only games today. We have some Fountain of Mana games as well. We have some Yumiko versus Sonic game on Warhail. And then we had Happy versus Infi, all the randoms, because tomorrow M Cup is starting again. M Cup is the all the randoms tournament from our Chinese friends where we are allowed to watch and cast. Will this series go to YouTube? Very, very sure. Not sure on which YouTube channel though, because in case you don't know, we got 2 YouTube channels. You shouldn't really upload more than 1 video a day, otherwise the videos are cannibalizing each other. But just to be sure, follow both channels. !YouTube. The main channel, of course, for the best games and the additional content. And back to Warcraft more. Still didn't crack the 5K there. Lazy. We got some reactions there as well. Mr. Art of Warcraft is hard at work. Our editor. We got, for example, a Cheeky Lawlight versus Fly game with Tinka and TC from M Cup. That was fantastic. A little bit of a reaction. No views? What the hell? That can't be right. It's hopefully a bug. It's probably a bug. It must be a bug. I hope it's a bug. What the fuck? We're using those thumbnails now? God damn it, Artie. Well, it got 10k views. It's kinda working. It's fascinating how thumbnails work on YouTube, man. It is working. Was that a balance video on StarCraft? Yes, but we drew parallels from StarCraft to Warcraft, as some things are true for both sides. It's a bug. I watched the video. Nice. I watched it this morning. Nice. Yeah, it's a bug. Thankfully. There is a bit of a development on YouTube, which is like, I have no idea what's going on. Nobody has an idea what's going on YouTube. It's crazy. Views just disappear, then they appear. Like, desktop views go down everywhere, mobile views go up everywhere. Nobody knows why. Nobody knows what caused this. Everybody is just speculating. It's not an easy time to be a YouTuber at the moment, as YouTube is just changing things and it's not telling everybody what they are doing. Yeah, it's odd. It's very odd. It is what it is. And it's not just us, it's not just gaming, it's everywhere. From the biggest YouTubers like Ludwig to small YouTubers, it's everywhere. Alrighty. Edo Sonic. Fountain of Mana. We've casted these games in the evening hours. Pretty much every day. We had some great fun. We're covering Division 1 to 3. Division 1 has like Jens and Sonic and Dice and Edo. That's Group A. We also watched a lot of Sharky games. Qbert versus Sharky will be coming up. And my personal highlight, Group C with Big Murphy and Pten and Finrod. Big fun. I think we casted this on Wednesday, not sure. Yeah, if you're a fan of chaotic grassroots series, whenever there's Big Murphy somewhere in the title, click it. And Pten is known to slaughter undeads, even though it looked dreadful and hopeless for him. Just as he did against Baron when we still had NA Cups. Legendary game. Right, Barry? Right? Okay, let's go. Sonic Edo Boy, game number 1. Sonic, of course, one of the most entertaining players. Edo Boy, definitely a player that has his very own idea and is playing undead very differently from the other undeads. Not necessarily the most precise micro and timings, but more of a mini Krav, I would say. Always thriving for gold, always thriving for mass. And Sonic, I mean, how do you describe Sonic? A loose cannon. An absolute loose cannon. Sonic goes into this as the favorite. I think Edo is just slowly starting to come back into the game after a little summer vacation on one of his 72 yachts. But good to have Edo perform here. Had a somewhat close series versus Jens. So with Sonic, you never know what you get in the games. Could be an Archmage popping out of the altar. Nobody knows. On Conceal... Yeah. See? He goes Warden on Concealed Hill. Nobody does that usually. But Sonic is Sonic, and I guess he likes his Shadow Strike. Edo oftentimes memes that he doesn't follow the scene and doesn't know what's up, but he has appreciated the Labyrinth way of going Lich against Night Elf. So we have a Warden versus Lich start, which is unusual, which sounds promising and explosive. So we'll see. Edo asked me if bats can attack air. That doesn't surprise me the slightest. Edo is playing by gut for 1.5 decades, I think. Edo also confused me because he sent me a clip saying, Neo, I found a bug. And it was a burrowed fiend getting entangled. And I probably saw that happening before, but I didn't know it either. So I had to ask Dondo if that's normal. And apparently that's been in the game this way forever. Warden here. Nuke. Gets the kill. Nicely controlled. Edo was also playing Springtime for 2 German championship season and didn't know the item drops. Like, he's just naturally good. Plays by his own mind, plays by his own drum. Was one of the first to go for the middle expansion at Springtime. And that's what makes Edo games very fun. Lich 1 base. There we go. Edo is oftentimes a player who has the right foundation of an idea and then lacks some details to make it work constantly. But you can't deny you got a great mind for the game and a great intuition of what works. For example, nuking a warden. That works well. Asking for a friend. Can bats attack air? No. Only with unstable concoction and then they blow themselves up. Hehehe, streamer said cock. So, but also with Sonic, like, what's he doing? We don't know. Warden is stuck on level 1 after that immediate harass. Ancient of War can of course always help. So I guess Ito originally wanted to expand, which is super hard on Conceal. Like, I don't know against what hero you could necessarily expand here. Unless your opponent goes for Expo as well. But Sonic never does. Needs an exquisite lich with good movement, and it's not that easy. He definitely needs boots, but now both got boots, so if everybody has boots, nobody has boots. The range attack is nice. Should definitely send something to the pool and wake up the creeps.
Summoning is complete.
Well, I wasn't even thinking about cock until he said it. You're losing your inner child. Actively work against that. Look up fart jokes on YouTube. That's my homework to you for the next week. Merandi! Thank you for the sub.
TNX Neo.
TNX yourself. You get a DK second, stay on tier 2. Ghouls, statues, late tech. Yeah, maybe Lich and Ghouls need a bit of support here against level 3. Warden! Shadow Strike is gonna be ungodly strong, but the DK comes in for harass. Now, the question, Coil Nova or save the Lich? Or maybe both! Sonic with the 20 HP blink. Kaboom! Probably the right call, though.
Summoning is complete.
Does Undead have the best voice announcer thingy? That was hella close. Ido's putting on a fight. Laura's coming tier 3 a bit late-ish for both players. Warden. Oh, stole the item, right? Yep, ring. And very little mana now, but instead we got quite some archers. Good damage in general by Sonic, but as he is himself, everything is glass cannon here. Aiming for the DK, very low, offensive coil, can't reach, blocks himself, archer shots. Rip Perino, block, no, so close. Oh, Sonic is having tons of fun here, man. You can just feel it. Close encounter. DK will be back in 30. And not having a level 3 Lich is pretty much the problem of the entire game for Ito. A very regular game for Warden. There was no 2 Ancient of War creeping, no base harass, just playing her like a regular fighter hero.
Upgrade complete.
So, is tier 3 changing anything? Ito on 1 base is not his natural habitat. He needs gold to work.
Summoning
Eternal
is
Ito,
complete.
by the way, the only player who played every ESL Meisterschaft and Dach Inferno season. Facing level 4 one now. Blink just got a lot cheaper. And Sonic will appreciate that. Lich still not level 3, man. 2.999.
Research complete.
Shop now for staff and orb.
Research complete.
Bears ready. Sonic seems set. Oh, it was 2 Ancients of War. Saw that now. Oh no. We get boulders flying, we get slow applied, we get a creep jack by Sonic. Ito needs these last hits. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, he got it, he got it. Item was the Scroll of the Beast though, and Sonic stole that. Good to see Sonic in good shape having fun. Sonic always bouncing between getting top ranks in War 3 Champions and top ranks in BNet. Boink. Okay, with the first 2 destroyers, let's see what's possible. Even an abomination. Worst case, you eat it. The destroyer position is not perfect. Oh, DK in trouble. Destroyer out of the fight. Warden chasing. DK can probably go to sleep again thanks to the block. Definitely out of the fight. Same can be said for the Warden. Wolf's still on the ground, but unable to attack them here. Potion, potion, potion. Rally point on the Fiend. Unfortunately, not ideal. DK is safe, though. And what about this army? Is Ito fighting this back? He got a supply lead now. Eternal Ito, man. Still got it. Still got it. There was a lot of kills here. Also a couple of bears falling. Warden no staff. Not part of the fight for a long time. With the right idea though. Of course Sonic wouldn't go for a staff. It's a defensive item. And Sonic doesn't know how to spell defense. Just offense. Potion used, creep still involved, Fiends, Greater Dryads, but if you put the creeps into the mix, that's a bit different. Oh my god. Blink kill this time. Also the Destroyer, chased until the end of the world. And Lich no mana, unfortunately. The DK held the Rod of Necromancy, otherwise he could summon skeletons and eat them.
Research complete.
Why do I not get the 25% off my sub but only 15%? Yeah, that's a Bavarian tariff. Since you're coming from a rich German state, you get a lower discount. That's how the world works at the moment. No, dude, I got no clue. Ask Markus Söder. He's responsible. Got no clue. Rope of the Magi for the Lich. Finally some items. Ito is holding his ground well. One level 5. No fan of knives. Sonic goes talents though. And I've seen a lot more talents by Sonic recently. It's a bit of a surprise. I wouldn't think it's necessarily a unit he likes to play. What's the DK doing? Hola! Should be fine now though. Get a strike again. Careful, buddy! Nova gets the kill! Oh, Ito! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, TK? No, 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 no. No, you need healing, buddy! Don't know! B2W rip in the channel. Oh, I think if he doesn't move the statue but constantly heals and maybe even uses the blight, he saves the DK. Oh. Mamma mia. Creep check against the panda. We're missing the warden. We're missing the DK. We will be missing that dragon in a second. Big damage. Level 5 lich. Panda has no TP. And a 10 food lead. Can't help but feel there were more kills possible. Look at Ido's block. Oh, do we have a Nova? We do. Ay. Disastrous for Sonic. Just 10 food wiped. Ido is rich. In-game as well. And no expo anywhere.
The pact is sealed.
Ido needs... Exactly. Ziggurats. Wait. Oh, he's towering the middle. Thinking about a tier 3 expo. Sonic needs a bit of a miracle. But he has a warden level 5. Miracles are possible. Or as one of the best casters would say, miracle is possible. Of course, talking about my friend Michael. A-bombs, very nice late game unit. Tank a lot. And can be eaten for a lot of mana. Warden is starting some laming shenanigans, huh? Phew. Oh, I don't think Ido is made to play against this thing like this. He was in chat earlier this week, maybe on a Wednesday, and was asking if Warden is Imba right now. I said no, but it feels like it's not the first time this is happening to him.
Upgrade complete.
Thankfully, he's working on the second base.
Upgrade complete.
Warden can't destroy 2 bases at once. Physically impossible.
Research complete.
Well, technically, with an avatar, she could. What the? What was that? Is that a dust on the ground? I don't know what that was. That's Sonic's army, huh? Plus a couple of talents.
The damned stand ready.
All of a sudden, Ido is super poor. And all of a sudden, due to all the expenses to get the expo or the economy back up, Sonic's ahead. Ido is only on 4 acolytes when he should be at 10! And yeah, he needs to get Zeppelins, man. Oh, this is so expensive. If this doesn't work, that is 700 gold. More or less. Oh my god. The crows are coming in. Full mana destroyer. I don't think he's paying that much attention to the Destro. Okay, coil is good. Coil is good. So is the web, but the damage is crazy on crows. And the Nova is not ending up on the crows. And that's an issue. Because you're missing out on your magic damage now. And if you don't have magic damage, what are you doing against the bears? Sonic is still turning this around, right? Rune braces on the panda as well. So that thing is unnukeable. Bear falling. So is an A-bomb. Not denied, unfortunately. So it ends up a level 4 Invo Potion DK. Ido needs many kills here. And it is a lot of kills, but I think Sonic is always getting this one additional 1 Dryad takes care of that Acolyte. Coil, careful. Oh, Edo, could you have not eaten a Fiend or something? DK dies. Fiends fall. We only have a Lich left. Damn competitive match. But the Night Elf matchup for Edo seems to be a bit of an issue. I feel you. Might look different on the top level. But Sonic is a freaking fighter, man. I hope he shows that tonight in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 3 hours. A ghoul. Oh, Lich. He dead. He dead. Not yet. Oh, man. That's the expo gone, or at least not functional. 1 minute of mining left. Yeah, now easily tears it apart. Damn entertaining, though. Maybe one last fight with one last Coil Nova attempt. Good scouting by Sonic as well. He's very ready. His crows worked extraordinarily well. And yeah, if there's no destroyer, then there's also fairy fire on the ground. And then you kind of destroy everything. It was truly one Warden fan of knives attack. Well, make it 2 now. As Sonic is hungry for level 6. But that completely derailed Edo. Whee! Acolyte's down again. Is Death and Decay considered bad in competitive? There's just a lot more situations where being able to spam Nova is better than the one Death and Decay you might summon. Nova is very, very, very strong. And with level 3 Dark Ritual, you basically have infinite mana. And Nova also has a short cooldown. There's some ultimates that can automatically win you the game. There's some ultimates that are rather situational. And Death and Decay is very situational.
The damned stand ready.
In a building elimination without your enemy having disable, like an Entangled, Stormbolt, whatever, then it can be nice. But we also have Cyclone, and every Cyclone will cancel Death and Decay, and then it's on a minute-long cooldown. Oh, reveal. It would be such a Sonic thing to lose the Warden now. What are game-winning ultimates? Warden's Avatar. Demon Hunter Metamorphosis, Panda, Earthstorm and Fire, Tinker, Robo, Charm of the Dark Ranger, Alchemist, Transmute. Am I missing something, chat? There's a lot of others that are good. Infernal. Yes, Infernal as well. Avatar, I don't know. Phoenix. Yep, Phoenix as well.
Our forces are under attack.
Pit Lord. True. In general, summons really good. Anything that kills or takes away an enemy unit really good. Like Charm, Transmute, Doom. Mass Teleport. I think Mass Teleport is situational. For example, on a small map, it's not as meaningful as on a big map. There's a lot of ways to counter it. Big destroyer push. Last chance. But, of course, Mass Teleport can win you games by itself as well. I agree with that. Well, Edo has the high ground in Sonic's new base. Panda can... Yeah, he doesn't have enough damage. Sonic is just not willing to give in to the fight. And he's waiting till the Destroyer have no mana anymore, does he? Nasty Nova on the crows. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is there a chance, even without mana? Crows are quickly disappearing. There is a chance for Sonic to throw this. Can Edo go for a Zeppelin? I think that would be super good. DK needs healing. 12-second cooldown. The fact that there's still crows here is a bit of an issue. Breath of Fire, oh no. And without coil, what do you do? We got 4 seconds on the potion. Very, very, very unfortunate. Can Sonic still deal with the destroyers? I guess Orb of Venom is just enough, isn't it? Too many Lich losses, unfortunately. And Sonic wins the game. A wild ride and a very fun game. And Sonic goes through. Nice little fight there at the end for Edo Boy. He's getting in shape. If not for this one fan of Knife Saraz, I would say he wins this even. Which is respectable. Very much respectable. Sonic is a very aggressive player like Glass Cannon. Exactly. Not a flawless game. Sonic just tweeted. In case you weren't here yesterday, we casted a lot of games where humans are going for Dark Ranger tower pushes or Dark Ranger expansions. And Sonic seems like he's exposed to that as well now. The flavor of the month is announced. Vomit emoji, Dark Ranger. Yep. Yep. You will see a lot more Dark Ranger. Ukraine Sonic on Twitter, everybody. Fun content. I will grab a glass of water and a little snack, and then we go for map 2 between Sonic and Edo while we were just talking about Sonic. Killed. Oh no. Hello. News like an archer during nighttime. Shadow melt. Oh, I'd wish. I wish I could. I wish I had the looks of an archer. Bit creepy as well. If I'd hide and still being able to see everything. Hmm. We continue once I ate my lion. Very nice, very tasty. Don't tell Sparta. Sparta is already mad if you eat bread. I don't want to know what he says about candy bars. Congratulations on FoCuS winning a best of 5 Fortitude. It was a best of 6. A play all 6. You thought I might made a mistake, but I did not. Sonic posted about Dark Ranger Tower Rush on Twitter. I know, I just showed it. And it's again you starting it all. Soul, you're just an influencer for toxicity. First Pally Rifle, now Dark Ranger Tower pushes. It's always coming from you. You're the root of evil. It all starts on your stream to get popular. For creativity. If you would have been in the position you're now, back when Farseer Headhunter got popular, you would have been a Farseer Headhunter player as well. For sure. Disgusting. Am I getting my overlay or not? Yes, I do. Sonic 1, Edo 0. Let's see if we can make this a full 3 mapper. Let's. Oh. Feel like Edo might need some points. Oh, should have starting an ad now. We're waiting for the heroes anyway. Is it Warden again? Looking at the Ancient of War, it very much feels like it. Good to see that the meta below the top is a bit different than at the very, very top. And the Warden in Sonic's hands seems very much playable. Edo, are you back with the Lich? Yes, sir. He seems very committed to that. Some people are honest about the jank strats. Carson's still a Farseer Headhunter player. And only the most honorable undeads play Ted Fiends. Everybody knows. the Finrods of this world, the Neos of this world, and sometimes the 1-2-0s in this world. Even though we're on the opposite side of the spectrum, our strategy is, of course, the worst. We just go for style. Unlike for win and MMR. My nose is itching big time. I tried to suppress a sneeze, but I might just explode into my microphone in a bit. Demon Hunter this time, huh? Okay, this is where I feel the Lich is a bit stronger against. Yeah, can be mana burnt, but Frost Armor is a great solution to this. Nice Demon Hunter jumpstart though. Hi, my monkey in the basement says nice day. Hello, hello, Black Raven. Got a feeling that a wild monkey bit you recently. Edo with the surrounds. Boom. Is that a good idea? We don't know. Was it flashy? Yes. Is the Lich dead? Also, yes. Can a Demon Hunter be dealt with? I do not know. Oh my god. Ghoul kill and Lich kill. Talking over commitments.
Your building is complete.
Ah, and the building is complete. Is Sonic gonna lose the demon? Is there a chance? Oh, Edo! All the ghouls dead. Jesus Christ! What was that? This is a train wreck of a game. Edo kills the Demon Hunter and leaves the game. Good. Good. 3 minutes 37. Alright. That was a quick one I didn't expect. Oh man. Boom 2-0 Sonic. That was Sonic versus Edo in a nutshell. Both players complete lunatics. Edo is sometimes the king of overcommitting. Well, that was a lot faster. That was a lot faster than expected. So you guys waited like 8 minutes now for a 3-minute game. Whoops. Happens, I guess. Happens. Don't forget that there's a Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 2.5 hours. Carson is gonna cast it for you. And while we're at it, you should also not forget about the sponsor of the month, that is operagx. You have by now heard a lot about it, I guess, but you can never hear enough about it if you ask me. Every single download and sign up helps the channel quite a bit. Got some nice features, especially for gamers. For example, got a built-in VPN. Oh, wait, I should, as a good person, should show it to you. Got a built-in VPN, got a built-in ad block, got a RAM, CPU, and network limiter. Ah, this is German. Why are you German? EN. There we go. Built-in CPU and RAM limiter, so if you got games running, operagx basically shuts down and doesn't clog up your machine, so you get the full FPS. We got a Discord and Twitch integration, so you don't need any other third client applications. It's all built in there. Release calendar for new games, so you don't have to look it up yourself. If there's any pages on the web anymore that don't have a built-in dark mode, like Wikipedia had for a long time, operagx can do that for you without any additional plugins. You can customize the experience. I like the black and the red, but maybe you're fancy for cyan or purple or yellow or whatever. Make the browser look the way you want it to, and build an ad block as well, which is obviously becoming more and more important. Also, if you are using that, has a built-in AI assistant just one click away. It's hidden here. It's basically streamer mode right now, but here is the Aria AI assistant, so you can continue browsing while having Aria on the side. At 150 downloads here, we get a little bit of extra change from operagx. So if we reach that milestone, it would be lovely. Check us out and help us out with !operagx. Thank you. All right, I got 2 more games for you, and then I'll call it a day in case there's no crazy good games happening on the ladder or in the custom game section of War 3 Champions. Checking that out right now if you're not missing anything. No, I think the majority of people are busy casting the one tournament that we cannot cast. For reasons I told you. So we get a Warhail game, and it's Yumiko. And Yumiko brought us a lot of joy, just like Sonic always brings us a lot of joy. And these two guys are clashing now on a map with the boats. I hope this is good. I, of course, just download replays. I don't know if they're good or not, but usually it's a nice indicator if you find games on Warcraft3.info. They are worth watching, for sure. Yeah. Stuck. Freeze. The game is frozen. No. Yumiko had a 6 series versus Jens recently. And a 6 game versus Aspect as well. Hey guys, just arrived. 40 is in bad shape at the moment or what? Why are you expecting the negative? You should expect the positive. Isn't that a better approach? Think about it. It was a great series. I recommend watching. So let's check this out, everybody. Sonic with Night Elf versus Yumi with Random. And he ends up on Undead. Disproved by hell. Thank you for the 62.
The damn.
Okay, didn't know that this is an Undead replay, but then we're gonna have 2 in a row. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's see how good Yumiko's Undead is. We've seen Yumiko also versus Tekko in where he was also Undead, and he played Dreadlord 3rd Mass Gargs versus Human, and it worked beautifully. But we coached Tekko a bit, so next time this shall not happen again. On Warhail, the rush distance is super long, so I wouldn't expect any rushes here on this map. We do have boats, and I hope we see boats. More boats, more fun. With the boats, you can, for example, go to this island, get an expansion, and your opponent will never know. You can also float through the shallow water and treat it like a zeppelin. Just in case, get your B2W boat emotes ready. But, man, Sonic. We've seen 3 games of his versus Undead here today. 1 Warden, 1 Demon Hunter, 1 Keeper. With diversity. It is a fantastic expansion map due to the time you have in the beginning, and also this camp isn't necessarily that hard. Yeah, Shadow Priest, yeah, Ogre Magi, bit annoying, but with Treants, with Ancient, with lots of ghouls, skeletons, all that. No problemo. For sure, 2 players who think about entertainment a little bit more than just pure results. So let's get wacky.
The pact is sealed. forces are under attack. Summoning is complete.
And of course, since I talked about how long the rush distance is and how improper rushing is, Sonic rushes across straight away, but he's not rushing to the main, he's rushing towards the expo. And he arrives in time. And he got Treants, and this makes things a bit tricky for Yumiko. Sonic coming in with Post Malorn, trying to cause some havoc. Cool reinforcements, Wisps coming in. He shouldn't detonate the Bloodlust, I think. Yep, only on the Blight. Nicely done. On the Treant as well a little bit. Is it just me or does Blight look amazing in this graphic mode? Seems good here on this tile set. Acolytes getting slaughtered. This Keeper aggression was well done. So we find ourselves again in a situation where Sonic and his opponent, both have their heroes dying on level 1.
The damned stand ready.
Archer Shadow melted. Keeper survives. Yumi coiled a ghoul. I don't know if he should have coiled the DK. Maybe it was a misclick. So I download operagx. How do you get the credit? This updates once a day. As far as I know. Okay. Wild exchanges. Yumi still adamant that you should expand here. And I think that's the right call as well. And thank you, Nis Nairo, of course. Sonic confirms that this expansion play is still very much in the cards. Ghouls everywhere, archers roaming everywhere. And Sonic is also expanding here. Nice! Multi-base game. I wonder if Yumi is a Garg fan. It's quite an invite. On a big map, with an expansion against Keeper. Keeper can of course dominate air fights if you get to like Thorn's Aura level 3. But until then, I guess Yumi weathered the storm. Neo, Opera has gone up 20% since you promoted the browser on behalf of Opera shareholders worldwide. Thank you. Well, you know what to do with your dividends. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. And of course, at the next shareholder meeting, please present the higher-ups the impact of our advertisement. Thank you. Just a shame that they don't have the TV show anymore. That was always fun. Expo ready in 30 seconds. Sonic is marching, should be marching across soon as well. Second Ancient of War and a Shredder. What the hell is Sonic doing? He playing mass archers. Oh. He's just traversing the river. Here you can't root. That makes it so ghouls do a lot more damage here. He finds the Keeper. Oh no! Town Portal Forest. Okay, now you can root again. And there's not too much damage, but with the 3 ghouls that are coming in, there might be. Ooh, Yumi is committing. That's not the right idea. There we go. Onto ghouls. Ancient of War coming to help. Wisps are in, coming to help. And with that, the Keeper shows his real strength once again. 6-minute timings, level 3 timings, entangle, entangle, entangle. Kill, kill, kill.
Summoning.
That's what a Keeper does. Yumiko, expert undead. Building an altar already. Not forgetting about it. Hunts.
Our forces are under attack.
He's now going into hunts. If Yumi goes Gargs, these hunts will just get destroyed.
Our town is under attack. Summoning is complete.
But so far it's only 2 crypts. 3 crypts would be the sign for Gargs
Summoning
usually.
is complete.
But hey, what do we know, man? These
Upgrade
guys
complete.
are built different. And on the higher level, nobody likes to play Gargs, so
Summoning is
what do I
complete.
know?
Summoning is complete. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, that weekly cup link is old. It should be 162.
Summoning is complete. Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Okay, so Yumiko is going into Fiends. With that, Hunts actually have some longevity.
The sleeper awakes. The sleeper awakes.
Will you cast with Carson? I casted like 65 hours, no, 60 hours this week already. I think I can let Carson do the talking for the weekly.
The sleeper awakes. Our forces are under attack.
The Yumi with the Wand of Negation helps very much against Entangul. And instead, Destroyer pushes, I guess. Sonic continues to build hunts. So he will be at tier 2 soon. He's gonna get the Huntress upgrade, which I haven't seen in a while. But Coil Nova Fiends greater hunts.
The sleeper awakes.
Alchemist second.
Summoning is complete.
Keeper Alchemist. Okay, kinda old school. I wonder how that's supposed to help against destroyers. Maybe Chemical Rage?
Research complete.
No, Acid Bomb. What's the strategy? It makes no sense, does it? Huntress upgrade.
Summoning
Kicking
is
in.
complete. Research complete. Upgrade complete. Research complete.
Okay, interesting to see this push. He's pushing heavily prior, like on the way to tier 3. It's not necessarily ideal, but you know, Sonic's big strategy is always mass confusion. He's striking before Frenzy, he's striking before Destroyers. And maybe that works. No more mana on the DK. And Huntress, they do hold their ground quite a bit. They're not attacking the Fiends currently. And Lich, surrounded despite the Wand of Negation, gets it out now. Alchemist staff out. One more Entangle would maybe get a kill, but now doesn't. Oh, and no reveal. Yumiko plays with Boro. Nicely done. And that should be a hold then. That was kinda to be estimated. Well done, Yumi. Good burrows. Good cool retreats. Continues to build hunts. I can't believe it. Destroyer upgrade is finished. It very much feels like Sonic is running straight into a hard counter. But he's also fairly rich. He's still got 600 gold, so who am I to judge? Jesus, the Berserker's Reforged sound is so annoying. Nice last hit. Oh, Brilliance Aura as well. Destroy a bit for 4, but Yumi excellently putting that to the side. Has 2 mana potions on top of the Brilliance Aura. I am, of course, the prophet, but you don't have to be the prophet to know that there's a lot of Coil Nova coming your way. Whoop-a-poo. 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 Whoever did the sound design for Reforged should be shunned publicly. Rotten Tomatoes, eggs and all.
Our forces are under attack.
I got a feeling that Yumiko is enjoying the state of the game quite a bit. Sonic side, True Shot, Aura up. Bottom can go Owl. First Orb up. Are we getting an 80-80 fight? I feel like in every regard, Sonic is worse. Heroes, 1-1, worse. Army, 1-1, worse. We'll see about that then. Acid Bomb, kinda nice. Keeper, oh, no, he's blocked. The hunt also not part of the fight. This is a disaster for Sonic. Oh my.
Research complete.
But with Acid Bomb, maybe we're all wrong. Alchemist packs quite a punch.
Research complete. Our forces
And
are
Yumi
under
is of course not expert undead. More like undead, the vacation undead. And Sonic has indeed the better fight. Fascinating.
Summoning is complete.
Turning into Spock here. Can't go wrong being Spock. Keep a 5, but yeah, what does it really do when there's destroyers and Wand of Negation? Focus Fire versus Bears seems great on Yumi's side. He had some good undead control, I gotta say. Not perfect, of course, and I'm very surprised by the damage output of these archers with marksmanship. He kinda makes it work, man. Sonic kinda makes it work with the mega fragile army. Archer backbone, dude. I guess we're all surprised by the way Sonic builds his bases is once again fascinating. Loving the archers. Dude, I don't hate them either. They got a lot less damage from piercing damage. Well, well. Destroyer safe. We're kiting into a choke. That might work. As long as the Lich is not dominating the archers, Sonic got a good chance. Sonic is fighting creeps and Yuumi at the same time. Heal spray, kinda nice actually, especially against the upcoming disease cloud that will be spread. Now the archers are a bit exposed here. Lich is just waiting. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The next, no, I hit so hard, 10k. And this is exactly what's not supposed to happen. Yuumi has a TP, pulls the TP. And it's a bloodbath on Warhale. With another expo for Sonic. I didn't believe, guys. I didn't believe. This is Sonic with only one orb. Imagine the damage with 2 to 3 orbs. It's gonna be good. Crypt Lord third is mental. Impale against these archers? Yes, please. No Demon Hunter on Sonic's side. So no mana burn. Lich level 5 as well. Yeah, Yumiko, the big bloom is coming.
From the depths.
Kilgrim, let's go. 2 years. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, everyone.
Well, it's 5 p.m., but for gamers, that's indeed morning time. And maybe for Sonic, looking at the heroes, it will also be morning time. Is it boat time? Not just yet. It's push time though, and Sonic doesn't have a TP. He's right there. Will the Crypt Lord make an impact? We got crows up and Yuumi isn't webbing much, I gotta say. Trying to kite. Now he's webbing them all. Mullah Jack, thank you for the 2 months. Can you deal with the crows or will the crows deal with you? Bears disappear. Not much dispel against the Entangle. Then it's a potent weapon. Nova into the back. He's waiting for the big impales. We haven't seen too much of them actually. Crypt Lord. Oh, gets an Invo potion and a coil. That was nice. Double minus armor, by the way. Double minus armor with Fairy Fire and Acid Bomb. Not anymore. And that impale was lovely. Roar reapplied. Archers looking good, but only up until the next Nova. The coil by Yuumi is perfect. But guys, Acid Bomb, Fairy Fire.
Our gold mine is
Remo is making fun of me for legit 8 years that I love double minus armor. Minus armor is insane. Look at the damage. Crypt Lord dead and heal spray against disease cloud can be really good. Lich needs some mana, can of course always eat, but the damage is insane, dude. What the hell?
hero has been killed.
There's still only 1 orb. This is still only 1 orb. Lich back. A kingdom for a heal scroll, man. A kingdom for a heal scroll. Talon's of course doing magic damage against these A-bombs, so that's sufficient. Sonic is just built different, man. Death and Decay. Not Death and Decay. Here thing. Resurrection. Animate dead. Animate dead. But Yuumi is losing a lot. Some fiends back. Alright, so everything has disease cloud now. Look at the damage. Coil Nova on the keeper. Tranquility would be so good. He kills him during the town portal. Crypt Lord left alone now though. Sonic bleeding big time. If only he had Cyclone left, but no mana. What the hell is going on in this game? I feel like this is what happens when two glass cannons meet.
Summoning is complete.
We got an expo here. We got an expo here. 3 base, 3 base. My god, we're blessed. Since we're doing these replay casts, we're just blessed with amazing games. He did ult. I think it's a mistake in our overlay that it's not using the right
Gold mine has collapsed.
ability ID. Since the patch, I think it's not
Our gold mine has
U
collapsed.
AD1 but UAD2 or something, and we didn't patch that yet. Can Brother Sonic get another orb?
The sleeper awakes. Our forces are under attack.
Impale too, by the way. These guys are leveling like crazy because everything's falling. 1 heal scroll. Heal scrolls are so important. Potom used as a bit of a bait. The choke is still very unpleasant, I think, for Sonic, but we'll see. Could also keep them safe if there's enough Cyclone. Heal Spray is so sick. He counters this and then comes Tranquility on top of the Heal Spray. I'm in love with this army of Sonic for now. I think he's just owning at this point. But there's always a chance to lose against Coil Nova. We know it. Especially when the Alchemist is running out of mana at some point, maybe. Frost Armor and armor upgrades should be necessary. New Roar. Bears find the way to the back. We got a new Animate Dead with ghouls. They do have their abilities now. Same for Talents. He could go Orb of Corruption, Fairy Fire, but the DK! He's a tanky hero! Or was, at least. Zeppelin! Oh, too late! Too late, too late, too late! Lich level 6. Animate Dead is gone. And now what? Now what? Sonic is losing units left and right as well. But the heroes are disappearing and we're getting super close to Transmute. And with Transmute, we can just make Destroyers disappear. Inches away. Potom also close to level 5. This is just bad shit. Bad shit crazy. Sonic is losing the entire army. The tree is here? What? Why? Oh my god. Potom needs a staff or a heal spray. There's no TP for Sonic, man. The Alchemist is dead. The Lich is reigning supreme. He's trying his best with Tranquility because, of course, there's no disable without the Impale. Can he reach? Can he get the Lich? The Tree of Eternity is still whacking away at this expo. Sonic is mining. Keeper is back. Can't get in the block. And there's no orb. There is an entangle. Let's go. Sonic level 7. Triple kill. Full wipe. This is unbelievable. GG. Sonic wins. Sonic wins. With Keeper, Alchemist, Potom, Huntress, Talons, and Bears. Utterly ridiculous cinema. Hitchcock cinema. Sonic is the greatest entertainer this game has ever seen. Double minus armor, everybody. Double minus armor is insane. Who can complain about Coil Nova when you see the heroes disappearing like that? Mental. Mental game. Great game. Cool to see that other unit compositions than Dryad Bears are possible as well. So good. So good. Blessed by great Warcraft we are. And Sonic is a freaking Giga Chat. And everybody knows. Man. Usually when I cast tournament games, like every day after the cast, I send a message to Out of Warcraft what games to upload and what not. Like notes for the editor. And usually in tournament games, like, yeah, mid, very vanilla, standard game. Since I do these replay casts, like, what the hell is going on? This was sick, super unique. Throw here, throw there, mega crazy hero action. Fountain of Mana games as well, ridiculous. Such good games. Shout out to the people of Warcraft 3 info who provide us with so many great replays on a daily basis. You can find the replays yourself. Warcraft3.info. Warcraft3.info. Replay section. This is the source. This is the sauce. All the tournament replays. All the ladder replays. Grande. Grande. And it's all for free. Warcraft, you beautiful, 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 beautiful game. Never letting us down. Guys, can you do me a favor? It would be lovely. So, I touched on this a bit before, that YouTube is kind of screwing with video and exposure, etc. And what I learned is that exposure during the first few hours of a video upload is crazy important. So, we just uploaded Fortitude versus Kaho, the $1,000 show match, where Kaho beat Fortitude for the first time in forever. If you would be able to post a comment here and give this video a like or a hype, I hope that this video performs better then. For you, it's just a click. For me, it's a lot of clicks. Ideally. If the comment includes Warcraft 3, I wouldn't be mad. Currently, we have 2 likes. That's not great. It's a wonderful game. It's a wonderful series. And it deserves likes and hypes. If you could do that, it would be fantastic. And yeah, fire up the alt accounts. Exactly. Whatever. Whatever you can do. Also, YouTube as well. Here's the link. If you could help us out, YouTube audience. Go, 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 go. Boost it up, boost it up, boost it up. Yeah, okay. 3 likes coming in. More. Yeah, 7. Nice. Love the bot comments. That is all our original fan base. I have no idea what you're talking about. These comments are wonderful. They read as, thank you for the diversity of themes in this video and the creative approach. Your videos are always nice. That's a Perfectly fine comment for our content. Keep it up. Your ideas are so unique and you really know how to catch the audience. Wonderful. The other one. My idea of a hot date is now to put popcorn into the microwave and watch a rom-com. Sometimes you need more laughing than moaning. That is a perfect fit for our content. It's not bots. That is our audience. You gotta live with the fact that this is our audience. It's 100% of the audience. F5, Mr. Neo. Oh, do we have more comments? 21. Nice, nice, nice. Crazy game of Warcraft. That's right. Oh, yeah. And love the work. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's boost that thing. Exactly. Thank you, guys. You're wonderful. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. And then I'm curious how much better this performs. If this little boost, I mean, I will observe it, right? Usually our views go like this, like whoop, and then there's a flat line basically. Wonder how this will perform now. YouTube is so odd in the way it works. Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. What I know is that I have one more game for you before Carson takes over at 7 p.m. And that is Happy vs. Infi. That's the game you've been waiting for, don't you? Replay. September 14. Red Rocks ATR. So, all the random is a wonderful game mode where everything is random. The race is random. The heroes are random. The mercenaries are random. Just our players. They're nothing but random. Both players are participating in M Cup that will resume tomorrow. That's what they're practicing for. Happy is in the playoffs already, but was defeated by TH in the group stage. Infi has his group stage tomorrow at 1 p.m. We'll be at this very channel broadcasting the games for you. And in the wake of M Cup continuing, we had this very match. And I can tell you that both players have their main race. All the randoms, everybody. This doesn't mean that Happy is gonna tear Infi apart. Let's see what the heroes are. The random race was already not too random for both of these. But will we get Infi with the DK? Will we get Happy with the Paladin? And what are the mercs? And what will this all change? We're about to witness my last map cast of the day. Infi versus Happy, always classics, always bangers. Feels like against the Western players and Happy especially, Infi brings a little bit more heat. Those are probably the two best all the randoms players alongside Fortitude. So we'll see what they got for us. It's a rather big map, Red Rock. Heroes are of course not selectable here. You press a question mark button that looks like the question mark button. And then a random hero appears out of the 24 we got in the game. 24? 24. Some people suggest we should also randomize the units. But then if you're an undead and you don't get a ghoul, that's a bit of an issue. So I guess people need solutions to this. Okay, it's been a win for both players to have human and undead here as their main races. The different flavor will be added now. The random hero for Infi, the random hero for Happy. Infi is a bit faster. It is a Dark Ranger. I think this is really good. As you want to creep, Dark Ranger with Black Arrow can creep really well. And it's a lot about expansion. She's also a great tank. So whatever you do, this is all the hype at the moment. And Dark Ranger Mirror. I was about to say with Black Arrow, she's also amazing versus ghouls. But it's a Dark Ranger Mirror. Let's go, everybody. Happy opening things up with Black Arrow. Not yet on the life drain hype. Infi as a human, of course, knows a little bit more about the life drain. Dark Ranger can be a great support hero now. Let's say they get a Pit Lord second. You can just transfer the Dark Ranger's life over to the Pit Lord or Demon Hunter.
Job's done.
Or whatever carry hero you have. And cause healing.
Our forces are under attack.
Both have Black Arrow now. And Infi.
Ready for action.
Yeah, both have also life drain now. Infi very tanky. As an agility hero, you have a high base armor already. Can we cause some trouble here? Expo not started yet. Happy needs more, a little more lumber.
Our forces are under attack.
Twice important to get the Arcane Tower up now. Not just to burn mana, but also get rid of skeletons. Oh, Infi kinda surrounded. Bit of a block. Life drain helps here, of course. Can you free yourself? If you have Black Arrow skilled and use life drain, and last hit with life drain, that also spawns a skeleton. So it's basically a channeling Black Arrow. See? There we go. Not too many people know this.
Ready for action.
In the meantime, we have a little ghoul run by. Happy just making sure that there is no life drain here, life drain there. Just don't cross the streams, everybody. Infi distracting. Is very low resources now. Black Arrow works also wonderfully versus Footman. Could even be a solution when there's defend. Happy the best Warcraft player in the world. Does this also go in weird scenarios like this? Usually it does.
Forces are under attack.
Is he defending well? Couple of acolytes already missing, also ghouls suffering. Infi plays a fine Dark Ranger. Especially the life drain, man. 25 mana only. You can spam, 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 spam it.
Ready to work.
After yesterday's cast, where we watched 3 Dark Ranger tower pushes, I've gotten my first DMs. Should we nerf life drain? I think we can have a little bit of fun. Town portal now caused by Infi. His expo is up. That's exactly what he wanted to stall for. If you have life drain versus life drain, does it life drain forever? There is a duration on the life drain. But if that wouldn't be there, yes.
Ready to work.
Tech by Infi. More towers. That's what we need. Ghouls coming. Happy's favorite weapon. Happy stocking up on skeletons. Very even game here. Second scout tower not upgrading yet. Can he turn the footmen into skellies, or will the ghouls turn into skellies? Very fragile on both sides. Things can spiral out of control in no time.
Job's done.
Currently, we're just dealing with skeletons. Shredder coming for Infi. This will help. Why does the game look so good? This is Blizzard's classic HD mode that we can use when we cast replays. Unfortunately, not available on War 3 Champions. Happy creates Fort Knox here, transitioning into Fiends, Statues, Destroyers. Unit comp that works against everything.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, Happy gotta be careful to not feed too many units here. Attack on the way. Are we going into Griffins then?
Upgrade complete.
Griffins should work pretty much hero independently, right? Similar to Fiends, Destro.
Upgrade complete.
What are the odds for 2 more Dark Rangers here? The funniest aspect, of course, the random heroes. But before we get the second hero, we go for tier 3. As Charm, really good in this matchup. Happy has a big bank. Will blow through it soon with second hero tier 3 and double slaughterhouse, I reckon.
Our forces are under attack.
And one's level 3 now. Around. Look at him go! And level 1 life trend. Oh, we got the double suck! The double suck, everybody! And that is... Heal scroll. Careful in the town portal.
Job done.
Sorry about the colors. Fixed.
Our forces are under attack.
Second hero's coming at pretty much the same time. He sucked life from a skeleton, lol. And it is Griffins as expected. But we also got a workshop. So the unit compositions will be... Oh, I thought classic, but no. Happy going gargoyles. And that can be devastating. Oftentimes you want the Dreadlord against that. Panda, Tinka, something.
2DR some suck.
Yeah, thank you, Leo. Gyro scout this. Did they scout the Gargs? Black cannons essential. Naga second. I think Naga is okay. Blood mage triple suck. Oi, 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 oi. Double life drain and now mana drain. Plus potential flame. Flame strike doesn't do much, right? It's only air. Blood mage is not too great, actually. I mean, having mana is always good, but it won't help against Griffin's gyros. Happy wants the third base. Man. Another great map here on Red Rock. This is where we've seen Starbuck versus Apver, and it was also really good. Is Infi seriously building 7 farms? Okay, dude. 100 supply. Let's go.
The damned stand ready. Our power is under attack. Research complete.
Nice little cancel. Nice awareness by Infi. Both are going Black Arrow second. Interesting. Oh, and Happy fears this. Trying to buy time with Spirit Tower. But yeah, Ghouls up for grabs. Fork Lightning, Black Arrow, Skeletons. This main attack could be very, very powerful if Happy doesn't respond.
Our forces are under attack.
So many Skellies. Also on the other side, Gyros are here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. With tower support, Scroll of the Beast, Gargoyle, so strong now, but the kiting by Infi seems good for now. Militia coming in as well. Who keeps air superiority? Good thing for Happy is Destroyers can do whatever. Infi needs gyro reinforcements ASAP. Level 4 on Happy. The Happy's expansion is gone. No, he held this. He indeed held this. Blood Mage surrounded by Infi. Chaos everywhere. Blood Mage probably dead. He saves himself into banish for now. Should fall now. Did fall now. But we still have a big air army. For how long? Infi, you need more gyros. This is crazy. The presence of mind by Infi, by the way. Mind blowing to get a surround out during all these air fights. Level 5 for Happy, got what he wanted. Expo still standing, saves a lot of Gargs. I'm exhausted watching this. That was some insane multitasking. Holy. Ritual Dagger. We get more gyros, up to 10. Happy's Dark Ranger level 5. I think chances for charm intensified. We switch into Fiends now when the Griffins are coming in. Fiends don't deal too well with Fork Lightning.
Research complete.
Towers have to be re-established. Air army needs to be re-established. No third heroes here. Yeah, super hard to win against the gyros. Without Panda, without Dreadlord. This needs a miracle, but yeah, no miracle here. You gotta bank on the fact that you have to fight without air against the gyros. There's no way. You gotta hope that Infi stops building gyros. You catch them out of the air. And then at some point he just forgot about it, and then you can go for destroyers again. I guess. What do I know? Gyro bombs now, as we learned. This makes microing these gyros a lot harder, because in an air fight, A-click attacks ground units now. And we go into Fiends. This should... Is that the sign for Infi to go Knights? Or can you just... Ah, Knights, Griffins, okay. Since we have that barracks established already, not a bad call, I think.
Research complete.
The cool element of the barracks. Always useful. At all tiers of the game.
Forces are under attack.
What's this map? Red Rock. So how many griffins? It's only 3, right? It's not that much. But knights are very powerful. Happy manually using web as so often. Dark Ranger in trouble. Invo potion is on the Naga. No life drain here. Oh, there is an Invo potion and a TP now. Silence was used on the Naga. The banishes are so good. It's weird to see all the randoms with no mercs. True, we didn't even touch the mercs yet. We still got a lot of mercs here. Good kills by Happy, getting closer and closer to level 6. Very, very good macro on both sides. And Happy is going in for another attack. We got Vamp Aura for Knights, by the way.
Stand ready. The damned stand ready.
Infi has no TP, but doesn't need one. No consumables at all. Quite a backstab now. But waiting for more reinforcements, as 2 Griffins and Knights are a big chunk of his army. That's a Shredder. Yeah, definitely wants the backstab. Here we go. And gyro bombs versus statues, pretty good, I gotta say. Happy just TPs away. He got 3 bases. There's no need for him to fight at all. In the main, 2k gold still. Are we finally going for some mercenaries? Usually the mercenary camp is one of the first targets you got in all the random game, as they can offer auras, summons, abilities, crazy damage, tankiness.
Summoning is complete.
Infi is down a base. 1,000 gold. Ah! Merc! Merc. We're pretty late in the game. These could be level 7, 8 units already.
Our town is under attack.
But Happy gotta hurry.
Research complete.
He bought a Furberg, I think. Yep, the champion with chaos damage. That's gonna be fun. Infi TPing immediately, no risk taker.
Our gold mine is nearly empty. Our town is under attack.
And is scouting and is expanding. And Happy scouted this, of course, as well, because he's perfect in that. Is this classic HD? Yes, Blizzard's classic HD.
Our forces are under attack.
Pretty even level still. Infi and high upkeep. Rip Furberg. Is this the moment where the gyros take over? We got a dragon in, the big blue dragon against the undead. Disgrace. Disgrace. It's banished now, but gotten rid of it as well. I don't think Happy can deal with this air superiority, man. Ain't no way. I feel like Happy has to rely on mercs from here on out. What was that? Oh, Eridar Warlock with mana shield.
The damned stand
Very, very, very tanky. And he probably has some other spells as well. He's glitching a little bit. But he hits hard. Oh, we got an infernal machine. Is that the one that can summon infernals? I don't think so, right? That's a tier higher. Infi is out of gold. Can't power build. Couldn't power build.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
There is an infernal machine that can drop infernals. I don't think it's this one.
Our forces are under attack.
This might be Breath of Fire, Rain of Fire, something like that. And that is, of course, fantastic. Infi! No, 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 no! These gyros, you need them. Level 6 Dark Ranger. Charm activated. One of the best ultimates in the game. And Infi was quite a dono here. Griffin stolen. And there's nothing, or not much you can do about it. Except killing them. It's still a unit lost. It's experience for Infi though. Charm always best with human or night elf because you can charm the unit and staff him immediately and then it's safe. Does he want a worker? 20 seconds.
Our forces are under attack.
Happy is comfortably mining. Infi, I don't know if we can call that comfortably.
The sleeper awakes. Our forces are under attack.
He could possess a worker now. But I guess for what? Especially if you can't select the heroes. Charm cooldown is low. Yep. Really, really, really low.
Our forces are under attack.
Happy second base is down soon. Infi wants to fight. Level 5 Blood Mage. We could see a Phoenix. Griffin. Charmed. Dark Ranger by Happy is in a little bit of trouble but has an Invo Potion and a heal scroll. Infi down in supply. Can we get more mercs here maybe? We are very, very, very close to that. Griffin can do great damage of course against Banish, but Infi holds this here. And supply is even now. And slowly but steady, Happy is getting income trouble. Can someone look up the spells of the Eredar Warlock? We get Charm versus Charm. That's right. Three minutes here. 1 minute here. Infi got the game in the palm of his hands. Phoenix will be a lot stronger, I guess, than Tornado. What the heck was that?
Our forces are under attack.
Probably the faceless one, Deathbringer? Eee, what a sound. He could charm a harpy. Yep. Haha, it's being slapped, lol.
Our forces are under attack.
That's a massive, massive, massive unit with 2k HP. And we just expand again.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Okay. And it doesn't look like
Our forces are
Infi
under
wants to
attack.
expand. This is a unique gold mine. There's no gold mine in the south. You can charm if you're at 100 food. Yes. Big dragon. Big dragon with devour. Crazy, crazy, crazy damage. Currently, Happy is not mining much. Breaking upkeep. Okay. Let's go. Is that the final one? Charm? On what? I'm not sure what that was. Oh, the Harpy changed sides. I see. Okay, Expo just destroyed. Expo just annihilated by all the chaos damage. RIP. Gotta rebuild now. Very, very, very little power build possible. Yeah, Infi stole that Harpy immediately. I wonder what that Harpy does. Both wanted that bad. Okay. The Infernal Machine is still in that fight. So is the Dragon. Did we eat something? Yes, an entire Fiend in the belly. Infi is in trouble here though. Happy is mining from 2 bases very soon. Curse, big damage. Oh my god, he deletes that Voidbringer. Level 6 Dark Ranger in trouble. Has only a staff to get out of there. Knight's not part of the fight. Big damage here, Finger of Death, Charm, and Infi realizes there's nothing left for him anymore. Utter chaos, double charm, 5 bases. All the randoms, man. All the randoms create some crazy, crazy, crazy combinations. Oh man, what a game. What a game. That was some tremendous Warcraft today. It's very good Warcraft today. And all the randoms continues tomorrow with Infi's group. There is also, I guess, who was it? Shao Kai? Wait. Infi, Shao Kai, FoCuS, and Life playing tomorrow. Top 2 go through. And then we start into the playoffs where we have Happy, TH, Yumiko, Dice, Lawliot, and Fly. Harpy has Curse and Sleep. Ah, that makes sense. So, yeah. Cool. Whew. You guys should be signing up for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Carson is going to be there for you in an hour and 15 minutes. I'm done for the day. That was some sweet 5 hours of casting. Yay. I'll see if I can watch some TI or if that's just over. I don't know. Getting some food and I'll see who we rate you to. Is there anybody that jumps the eye? Witty is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Masters. What the hell? Why would you do that? Witty is odd. Can I do a random raid to like someone? Not really. I rate you to Rotti. Rotti is a fine, fine, fine soul. Playing some StarCraft for you guys. And Rotti, good friend of the house. Watch some StarCraft. And we'll see. You will have fun with Carson in an hour. We'll see each other tomorrow for M Cup. Support Warcraft wherever you go. Support War 3 Champions wherever you go. Support back to Warcraft if you want. Sub counter, you know, dropping a little bit here recently. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. If you have a Prime sub, we take it. If you want to support us via membership or YouTube sub, we gladly take that as well. Patreon up, one-time donos up. We accept crypto, and the merch store is nice, where you get a 5% discount via when you're a sub. Don't forget to download and enjoy operagx, the browser for gamers, with a RAM CPU and network limiter when you want full power on your game, with a VPN, with an ad block, with a full Twitch and Discord integration, with Force Dark Mode and AI Assistant, and so much more. We need to crack 150. That would be really great if you could help us there. !operagx. And now we're gone. See you tomorrow.